as real as it gets. Cards subject to change. Ratings just to grow. The Russ Martin Show. Weekday afternoons at 3 on Free FM. Live 105.3. The latest word on the streets.
Several teams of officers are on the streets tonight.
The last chapter of a story affecting you.
One hurricane survivor told us the proposal wasn't even on the agenda tonight.
Will you ever end a day not knowing?
Live in Dallas, Dan Roland.
Rebecca Lopez, Channel 8 News.
Not on our watch. News 8 now, every night at 10. Last night, we prepared you for today. Tonight, we're leading you into tomorrow.
Jennifer Aniston and Vince Vaughn. You've heard the rumors. Now see them together on Entertainment Tonight. Then, James Van Praagh, the man behind Ghost Whisperer, and Shar, internationally renowned psychic intuitive, are about to do the unthinkable in a Hollywood cemetery.
What happens when today's biggest stars contact the dead?
The show that will make a believer out of you.
From the grave.
And beyond.
An ET event.
Tonight at 6:30 on WFAA TV, Channel 8. Thank you for making us DFW's #1 talk station.
This is KLLI, Dallas, Fort Worth.
The home of Free FM is live 105.3. The Russ Martin Show.
There's just so much crap is going on today. I take my NO2.
Oh. Still taking that? Is that doing any good?
I haven't seen anything. As far as I know, what did I pay for this? $80.
Oh, my God.
I haven't seen crap. I'm going to take it till it's gone. It's been about 2.5 weeks. Look how big those are.
Yike. You taking 4 of those just once a day?
Twice.
Oh, Lord.
I don't all it says on the front is it's, how do you say I pronounce this, Dan? Obviously, it's not hemodilator.
Hemodilator.
Yeah, it's supposed to dilate your blood stuff. Generates a perpetual pump. I haven't seen that yet. Amplifies growth signals. I guess that means it makes you fat. Pump, accelerates fast twitch strength. Provides full body recovery. Increases endurance index. I haven't seen anything. Maybe it don't work on everybody.
Could be.
You got to take these and then drink 2 liters of water a minute.
No.
A day. You ready to go?
Sure. God.
What?
That looks nasty.
It's pretty nasty.
Let's swallow them.
I'm Kirk Douglas. I don't deserve ratings. I really don't.
Yes.
I just don't.
Apparently you do.
I don't. I'm on the air right now with a pill in my mouth. And I tell you, I'm Kirk Douglas. I don't deserve ratings.
Yes.
Mark Davis, probably one of the smartest people I've ever met,
Yes.
works his ass off. What do I do? I stick a pill in my mouth. I say I'm Kirk Douglas. Yes, Mike.
Hey, Russ.
Yes, sir.
Are you kind of racist?
No, why?
Huh?
No.
No.
Now I got to take you off the air because you dropped the S word. You can't cuss like that. You still there? All right, don't cuss again. I'll put you back on. All right. Hold on. All right, you're back on.
No, I'll ask you another question. I love the show, man. I listen to y'all now, man, all the time, man.
All right.
But I just want to know. That's all I really want.
You've never heard me use the N word.
When that other dude called, he always say, yes, I have.
You've never heard me use the N word.
I heard it before, Russ.
Not out of my mouth.
Oh, Russ, come on.
Mike, I wouldn't lie.
Never.
No. Now, if a brother wants to say it, it's your word. You suffered through history for it. It's your word. You use it how you want.
Actually, are you racist? That's a yes or no. That's a yes or no question.
Yes, I'm racist.
That's cool, man. I don't care.
I love you, brother. Running across my yard. Come on.
Yeah. How come I don't run off? I don't even know how to piss him off anymore.
No.
Do you really think I'm racist? How could you love me? Something's wrong with him.
Yeah.
His foil was wrapped too tight.
No. An authorized book version of the September the 11th Commission report, by the way, on the terrorist attack will be published this summer by WW.
Isn't it amazing to you? Somebody goes to school for a year or so and they think, I got everything handled. I don't even need to finish college. I've had about 12 months. That's plenty.
I'm a lawyer. I'll tell him what those...
I don't have to take the bar. I don't have to do anything. I don't give a rat's ass what corporate attorneys for CBS, for Infinity, one of the largest broadcasters in the country, I don't care what they have to say. I've been to college long enough. I don't even know why I got to finish. Be surprised if you ever get a time. Hold on a second. Mike.
Yeah, what's up, brother?
Let me ask you something. If you really think I'm racist, why would you love me?
I like the show, man. Y'all make me laugh all the time, man.
But you don't really think I hate black people?
Well, I was just asking, really. I really wouldn't even care, man. I'm not a racist. I don't care, man. I really don't care. I just like hearing when y'all talk about the other stations, really, though.
Well, that's pretty cool. I mean, to actually think that somebody would be racist and you still love them.
Oh, yeah, of course, man. I don't have nothing against you, man. I just like the show. You kind of remind me of Howard. Listen to Howard in the morning, man.
Right.
You kind of remind me of Howard, man.
Well,
what you ought to do, you ought to call that guy that keep ragging on the other station and have him call in.
Oh, Grego and Brian?
Yeah, call him at home, see what he's doing. He might be going to yard or something.
Yeah. Well, I'm going back to the other thing. I think that's cool that you would still love us if you thought I was racist.
Oh, yeah, man. I love the show, man. I'm trying to get my wife to listen to it. She listens to it now.
Well, we appreciate it. It's very white of you.
The Russ Martin Show.
God. Live 105.3.
Modern equipment and a crew of specialists perfectly synchronized as they capture
The Russ Martin Show. The Russ Martin Show.
more exciting action. Let's listen in.
Live.
105.3.
Sex in the City. Everybody loves Raymond and Friends. Tonight starting at 10, right after WB 33 News at 9.
Here in the Lone Star State, the official bird is the mockingbird. The official flower is the bluebonnet. And the unofficial amphibian is the gecko. You didn't know that? Well, then you must never have called Geico for your free rate quote on car insurance. Or if you've called before, it's time to call again. You could discover the impressive savings that makes Texans love the gecko almost as much as they love the official fish, the Guadalupe bass. In fact, Geico drivers are so happy with their decision to switch that they've given us one of the highest satisfaction ratings in the business. How much could you save by switching to Geico? Find out with a simple phone call. Then you'll be all ready to pack up and hit the road in Texas. Just watch out for the official state animal, the armadillo.
To find out how much you could save by switching to Geico, give us a call at 1-800-947-AUTO. That's 1-800-947-AUTO. Or log on to geico.com. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more.
It's another early morning. Time to get up with the sun. It's time to pack up the truck and get ready for another long day. That's right. The NASCAR Busch Series is in town. And the only thing you'll be working this weekend is the grill. So grab your friends and some cold Busch beer and get ready to party well into the night. Because a fan's love of the race has no finish line. Smooth Busch beer and easy drinking Busch Light for 24 years running. Proud sponsor of the NASCAR Busch Series. Speed ruled, fan fueled. Head for the mountains of Busch beer. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri. Please drink responsibly.
Catch the excitement and fun of a NASCAR Busch Series race on November 5th at Texas Motor Speedway. Brought to you by Smooth Busch Beer and easy drinking Busch Light. Busch, the proud sponsor of the NASCAR Busch Series.
6:47 a.m. Fox 4 has your local news and weather. 12 a.m., 5:38 p.m. We're on when they're on. We're on when they're not. 5:58. Fox 4 News is on for you. There's news, and there's the news station. See the difference. Fox 4 News.
Fox Sunday on an all-new Simpsons Treehouse of Horror. Mr. Burns has a hunting party, and the big game is Homer.
Live to see my children die.
And on an all-new War at Home, can Dave stop his daughter from becoming a woman?
She's not ready for this. She's only 16 years old.
Dave, give it up.
I hope that's not the advice you gave Hillary.
Then the FCC takes on Family Guy.
Indecency is un-American.
You are so full of... What? No, I can't say in my own house.
followed by an all-new American Dad.
Catch all the laughs starting Sunday at 7 on Fox. Then watch Fox 4 News first at 9.
Honey, are you awake?
Oh, let's see. I'm trying to sleep on a 70-year-old fold-out sofa bed. There's a steel bar jabbing into my back. My pillow smells like a cigar. And would you look at what time it is? Oh, 7:45 p.m. It's still light outside.
Grandma likes everyone to go to bed early. Why don't you read or something?
Sure. Go ahead and pass me one of those issues of Cat Weekly. No, wait, I already read those. All of them.
Maybe I'll go have a glass of wine. Did you drink the whole box?
I wish.
Sometimes the thing you need most after your holiday vacation is another vacation.
Just keep thinking about our Hawaii trip in March.
Right. Hawaii in March. Hawaii in March.
Just book your holiday travel on Expedia by December 9th, and we'll give you $150 off a trip next year. It's our holiday and getaway savings event. So visit Expedia.com, and you'll be ready to face the holidays. Then next year, take the trip you really want with $150 savings from us.
Expedia.com.
Restrictions apply. See site for details.
Baby Doll Saloon. Biggest and better. Party, that is. With the same wild, sexy ladies that make Baby Dolls the coolest party in town. Celebrate with the Saloon Girls at Baby Dolls during their monthly VIP party. Coming up Wednesday, November 16th. Free barbecue buffet, 11 a.m. till midnight. Plus dollar beer and well drinks, 4 to 8 p.m. Swing inside Baby Doll Saloon doors to a place to escape from daily hardships and find the proverbial free lunch and dinner. That powerful long bygone enticement to spend one's lunch hour or evening wrapped around a mug and a shot glass with the Saloon Girl. Don't miss Baby Doll Saloon Days, Wednesday, November 16th, all day starting at 11 a.m. Check out our new costumes and watch while we lose them. Join all the Saloon Girls at Baby Dolls. The legend lives on at Baby Doll Saloon, Shady Trail and Northwest Highway, right at I-35 in Dallas. BabyDolls.com. Catch all the sports action on over 100 plasma screens at Baby Dolls anytime and get in free with any sports ticket stub. Bub.
CBS tonight. Don't miss Threshold. USA Today gives the new hit drama 4 stars out of 4. It's that good. Threshold. New episode, CBS tonight.
Hey, you've all seen those Kodak Picture Maker kiosks, the self-service touchscreen yellow and blue kiosks found in most retail locations. Well, they're the fastest, easiest way to get real Kodak pictures right from your digital camera, and you can zoom and crop your pics too. And for a limited time, you can print a collection of 12 exclusive NASCAR driver and car prints, including Dale Earnhardt Sr., Rusty Wallace, right from the Kodak Picture Maker. So for great Kodak prints and photos of your favorite NASCAR drivers and cars, visit a Kodak Picture Maker kiosk today.
From Universal Pictures.
Listen up. We are now Operation Desert Storm.
Jarhead.
You're a Marine here in Saudi Arabia. Are you glad to be here?
I love it out here. It's accomplished something. Miss my parents.
I can hear their bombs and I'm free.
Now.
Welcome to the suck.
From the Academy Award-winning director of American Beauty comes the movie critics are calling a gripping, often bitingly funny view of life on the front lines. Is one of the year's can't-miss movies, unlike any other war film you will ever see. And Gene Shalit calls Jarhead a masterwork. It's more than a movie, it's an experience. Jake Gyllenhaal, Peter Sarsgaard, Chris Cooper, and Jamie Foxx.
I love this job. I thank God for every day that he gives me in the Corps. Hoorah.
Directed by Sam Mendes, rated R, under 17 and admitted without parents. Now playing in theaters everywhere.
Tonight on WB33, Samantha's concerned that her dating days are numbered.
I'm day old Brad. My time is up.
But Charlotte seems to have found an ocean of romance.
Apparently, one woman's Titanic is another woman's love boat.
Your favorite females combine comedy with drama on Sex and the City tonight at 10. Then,
these are kind of like my grades, except for the A's and B's.
An F on Allie's report card has Raymond testing the teacher's patience.
This is his job, and he gets paid good money to do it.
Good money?
Plus, he's got a teacher's lounge, a gym, the tetherball. He got a sweet deal here.
It's everyone's favorite family comedy, Everybody Loves Raymond, tonight at 10:30. Followed by...
Yeah, how you doing?
We're doing just fine with all your favorite episodes of Friends at 11.
Let's not make a big thing about this.
It's Sex and the City, followed by Raymond and Friends, tonight starting at 10 on WB33. When it comes to comedy,
you'll be getting some comedy.
We play favorites.
O'Reilly Auto Parts. We love to save you money. Stop by and see for yourself.
How'd it go? Did you sleep last night or not?
No.
Again?
Mm-mm. I even took half an Ambien, which worked about half a night. It worked.
Could you take another one, like, when you woke up?
At that point, I was afraid to. I was up at 2:28 almost every morning. And I was afraid at that point to take one that I would oversleep or wake up groggy.
Is this the end?
It very possibly is.
What do you mean, Everett?
Well, we've had a lot of false alarms with him in the past, and he falls off stuff and gets seriously injured, but
bounce back.
Yeah, but you always seem to bounce back. But this, you really look bad.
So you went to bed about what time?
I laid down about 11, flipped on the TV, and I went to sleep about 11:30. I was up at 2:30. Restless sleep.
Did you talk to Venegas?
Yeah.
You going to do the box?
He's going to get me the test on Monday.
What's the box?
The sleep apnea box. They're going to see if he's got it.
Well, why do they call it a box? I'm not familiar with the process.
Well, I guess it's just like a computer you hook up to your head and you sleep with it.
Oh, okay.
I call it a box. I don't know what it is.
It sleeps and tells you if you're not breathing for periods of time.
Oh, okay.
And that you're not getting enough oxygen, you're not sleeping well.
Monitoring system of some type.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did Joey ever say that you wake up in the middle of the night or that you snore or you stop breathing?
That I thrash, but she's never said that I'd stop breathing. I think she'd mention that.
Thrash?
Thrash.
Everett threw his fist in the air like we were at a concert. That's not the thrash, and he doesn't get up and start stage diving on his bed.
It's like last weekend, I got up and moved to the couch because I knew I was probably keeping her awake. It just got progressively worse, and now it's turned into a panic attack.
Why are you getting that?
Because I wake up and I'm tired, and I know I need to come in here and perform, and it's just snowballing.
Well, don't worry about it. Your buddy's going to cover for you.
Yeah.
You don't think I'm your buddy?
You're my buddy, but you don't normally cover for me. You normally, when I'm down, you kick the crap out of me.
Well, people cover in their own way.
I
I got to do something to cover up the fact.
I know.
If I didn't say something, then people would think I'm stupid.
I'm glad Everett.
That's right.
I'm glad Everett's here.
Sorry.
But don't do what you did outside, please. My nerves are absolutely on edge.
God, that was so brutal.
Why?
Because I'm sitting there talking to JD and his back's to you, and I can see you waving at me and sneaking up on JD and telling me not to say anything. Meanwhile, JD's going, oh, God, things are just so terrible. I feel so bad. And I'm like, oh.
Nerves are on edge, and you go.
Well, why didn't you say something?
Oh, yeah, right. Like I'm going to blow it for you.
Didn't help at all?
No.
You sure?
Mm-hmm.
Try it again.
Yeah.
No. My blood pressure this morning was 185/99.
Why is it going up?
It's just, Venegas says because of the lack of sleep, stirring up the stress, and that's releasing some thing in my system.
So now your blood pressure's up.
Mm-hmm.
The compound, the
lack of sleep.
The lack of sleep and the
anxiety.
The anxiety, and what was the other thing? He's just scared?
Bloating.
No.
Yeah, I have that too.
Monthly bloating?
Yeah.
What was the other one? You wake up and you're scared, you can't go back to sleep.
Yeah, well, I wake up in the middle of the night. It's not bad. I just can't sleep. And it's a
panic attack. That's
panic
what
attack.
it was.
It's a very frustrating place where you lay there. You just almost get there. Things are starting to drift away, and then you're awake.
Well, there's nothing in your arsenal of medications.
You don't want to take it.
No, the only thing I took is the Ambien, and I was trying to get off that because it's habit forming.
What I don't get is why you go in and out of this. If it was sleep apnea, then it would always be bad. Because you said you'd get on a roll for a week or two, everything would be fine. You couldn't accidentally sleep the same way every night.
No, and it would seem to me if it was sleep apnea too, then I would fall back to sleep and wake myself back up. After 2:30, I'm awake.
When I say accidentally, Everett, because I see the face, if you have sleep apnea and you sleep the right way, side, back, whatever, then your thing don't collapse on you.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense.
Okay.
That makes sense.
But why, would he be in the perfect position for a couple of weeks and then all of a sudden start sleeping the wrong way again?
Well, did this coincide with you trying to get off the Ambien?
No. I slept actually pretty well for about a week when I got off everything.
But a week after you were off everything is when you started having problems.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just wondering if maybe the half-life of those medications or in some combination made it. You know what I'm saying?
Venegas says it doesn't. That's why he told me I could have half one last night.
Then he comes in after no sleep and jumps his buddies.
I know. Irritable as hell.
Yeah.
Hey, you missed yesterday.
Really? What'd he do?
You've been irritable for 2 weeks.
No, I haven't.
Yeah.
It's you, because I talked to people off the air and went, do you think that's a projection? Because I felt good about the shows the last couple of weeks. I think it's the fact that you come in and you're not sharp and you're already anxious about that. And if I can't let it go.
I know.
So you just take that as me being irritable. I have to address it. I can't let anything go. If I do, then the show suffers. Plus, we got a bit out of it yesterday.
Yeah, we did.
We still jumped your buddy.
I didn't jump my buddy.
What'd he do?
Just out of a bush. It just the incessant nagging.
Really?
Yeah.
Jump out of a bush. I did not become what he said I became.
Out of a bush, nagger?
Yeah. That's what it's called.
I know.
You just pick at somebody. Pick. And it's got nothing to do with me. It's you. You're not happy with yourself, but you think it's me because I'm mad because you're not happy with yourself. If you don't come in and perform the way that you're happy with, I'm not going to be happy with it.
I know.
He didn't sleep enough to understand all that.
Yeah, he did. But he wants to pick at me. Well, leave me alone. Well, start taking care of yourself and stop nagging. You need a brush for your hair?
No. I don't have time to shower.
Yeah, some people bathe before they go to work.
Oh, dandy. Now you're a filthy nagger.
Filthy bush nagger.
Yeah.
I do stink. I got halfway here before you going to spray me?
I'm spraying me.
I got halfway here before I realized I hadn't showered.
You want to take a nap?
No, we're on the air. I'll take more of my anxiety medicine and probably pass out.
How bad do you pass out?
I don't know yet. I just got it last night.
Any seizures involved?
No,
but I mean, are you
just
if we poked you, would you wake up?
On the Ambien, probably not. On the lorazepam, probably.
Don't take the lorazepam.
That's for anxiety. That'll just make me more calm. I take one about an hour, and it's kicking in because I'm sucking the life out of the room.
No, I'm fine with everything. We'll pace it today. People understand. Sometimes people don't feel well.
Trachemin, because that always seems to help.
Yeah, and he's got the bottle.
Okay.
That always seems to help too.
Yeah. Are we out of everything?
We're out of the cheap stuff. We have a little bit of this stuff.
You got this.
I don't know what that is. Chloe and I came in one day and it was sitting over there, and it's a Seagram's. It was already open. The seal was already busted.
So you don't know what's in there.
Well, you don't know who dropped it off, and you don't know what's in there.
Sure.
So we're going to have a concern with that until maybe about 5:15.
Give the alcohol time to kill whatever's inside.
Yeah. Maybe Rob knows what.
I asked Rob. He said Trey may have opened
Oh. Smells okay.
Okay.
It's probably fine.
Why don't you tug on it?
I don't drink. I'd love to. Don't drink.
All right. Oh, I'm having this dream that I'm just about to bang Sybil.
Oh.
And we're like face to face. She goes, okay. So I get up and I'm locking all the doors. I'm setting the alarm. I'm getting everything done in case Amy comes home. I got some heads up.
Yes.
All the doors are locked. I go back to bed. And in the dream, she comes home.
Amy does.
Yeah.
What do you do?
After that, I woke up.
Oh.
Then this morning, I told her she was getting out.
Did you over a dream?
Yeah.
She didn't do anything.
No, but that's life's way of telling you something's coming.
Oh.
Working out a problem.
Yeah, the problem was with you. You wanted to bang a coworker.
Oh. Perhaps I do a quick poll here. Who'd like to bang Sybil?
Yeah, go on.
Oh, yeah, nobody's...
Dan? Yeah, okay.
All right.
I believe the Harris poll is on my side. And the Gallup.
All right. All right, well, so you threw her out. She's out.
No.
Okay. What's the status?
Well, everything's fine. But I wanted her to leave.
Oh, okay.
Because she ruined me banging Sybil.
Of course, that was just in the dream. You understand?
I know,
Maybe
but
okay.
that's going to happen sooner or later. Somebody's going to be there that I want to bang, and I got to worry about her coming home. To where she only stays.
Permanently.
No.
She's just staying there But she does, at this moment has no plans to move on.
Yes.
Is there a date set?
End of the year. I'm giving her a couple of months to rebuild her finances.
Okay.
So she's not making payments on anything. I guess her car.
Okay. That you owe the title to.
Mm-hmm. Until I get my $1,200 back.
You got to perfect a lien, protect your interest somehow.
Yeah. What if we break up and she leaves? I'm not going to get that $1,200.
No.
Now I'm going to be stuck with a cute little... Actually, it's not a neon. What is it? Is it a Honda?
I don't know.
I thought it was neon.
I thought it was a neon, too.
No, I've been saying it's a neon. It's something else. Doesn't make any difference. Something I wouldn't buy.
No. Cute car.
So I'm going to be stuck with that in case we break up.
Give it to Chloe. He needs a car.
You still need one? Oh, what happened after driving your car into the lake?
Oh, no, I got someone, he had looked at it and he said it's not as bad as it's supposed to be. So thank God for Philip.
All right, tell Everett. Obviously, that was an off day.
After the Lycus thing 2 weeks ago.
Yeah. First of all, tell him why you did it. Trying to show off.
I was trying to show off. We had my little, a little convertible.
Yeah?
Yeah. I was trying to show off. I was cruising around the lake and we decided to go down the boat ramp. And just kind of like, haha, I'm going to drive in the water. I wasn't really going to drive in the water, though. But I really ended up driving into the water.
Were they impressed?
She wasn't impressed at all, no.
Because you get down a boat ramp that's not used a lot. It's slick.
Right.
So now his tires don't work.
I see.
So I ended up in there. So I had to get a buddy of mine to pull me out. So
how much in the water are we talking?
A little bit over the hood. A little bit of water coming to the floor.
But it's not that bad.
It's not that bad. It's gonna $400.
That is not that bad.
No, that's not bad.
Yeah. So, buddy Philip, thank you, Philip.
Who does Philip work for?
He works for a Speedy Oil Change, but he's a certified master Honda tech. He's geeky about it. It's unbelievable.
Can he work on all cars? Because I think I need another mechanic for the Batmobile.
Yeah.
Every time I get one, they vanish. They're there for a couple of weeks. They get everything done.
Yeah.
I got some other, maintenance things I want to get done. Like I got a loose belt on the what's that thing that makes the power?
Generator.
Alternator. Belt's loose on that, and I've zitzed it with the
WD-40.
Nah, that makes it worse. Belt dressing. Now pieces of belt are coming off. What if something happens?
Well, you're not a crime fighter. You're not Batman.
They'll be sitting on the roof of that building all night with a damn signal.
Taunting you.
I can't go nowhere. My alternator's out. So does he work on everything?
Yeah. He's certified Honda, but he does everything at that Sir Speedy deal. I guess they have like a mechanic shop on the side.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, I have to have somebody that can come to the house. That will actually come back.
What happened to the last guy?
I don't know. He does a lot of traveling, so he just hasn't been around. And it's not like I can send those cars just anywhere.
No, you need somebody that knows them and kind of gets to know them.
Well, the great thing is, it's not like they're exotic cars. Once you get past the bat paraphernalia.
Flames.
Yeah, it's just a 78 Lincoln under the hood. It's just an old 460. No computers, I don't think did they have computers back in the 70s?
I don't believe so.
No, I don't think so.
So there's nothing screwy there. If I was industrious, I'd go get a book, one of those, whatever they're called.
Manual for dummies.
Yeah, something like that. But it's got the brand name, like a Mapscope.
I know what you're talking about.
Just go get one for 78 Lincoln. Learn how to work on it myself.
Clifford, something like that?
Yeah, Clifford, something like that.
Chilton.
Yeah, that's the one. Because really, cars back then, after you get past the smog stuff,
a lot more basic.
It's just like, it's a play school car. Big stuff, strapped to other big stuff that gets hot and stinky.
You'll never do it, though. You'll get bored, and you'll have two half-built cars.
Yeah, that's not your thing.
Now I got to buy cinder blocks.
Why?
You can stick them up.
No. Not putting the Batmobiles up on cinder blocks.
Although it is a nice visual.
Yeah. All right. Are all these about JD? All right, I'll take these. How are we doing, close? All right. Hi, John.
Hey, Russ. I just wanted to let JD know that I got diagnosed with sleep apnea, and I never had any problems like stop breathing in the middle of the night. I just snored real bad.
Okay.
Thanks for waiting for me to have a mouthful of whiskey when you stop talking.
So would you be up and down all night long, or would you just get up at 2 and done for the night?
I just snored real bad, and I was so tired, and so I went and did the sleep study, got diagnosed, had the apnea, and I got a CPAP machine. That's the box you guys are talking about. But I got real bad news. I'm going to throw you under the bus, JD. I know.
No.
What's
here?
Let him say it.
No, because if he says it, you're not going to try it, then you're not going to get any sleep.
I'll try
and then
it.
you're going to nag me every day because you feel bad about yourself, and it's got nothing to do with me. I'm trying to help you.
Okay.
This wouldn't even have come up had you not nagged me yesterday.
Then being a nagger is a positive.
I don't think so. You can go ask him. I think if you ask most of them, they'd like to change.
To a non-nagger.
Right.
Yeah, I got you.
All right, John, what's the downside?
Well, what happened was I went back because I was going to get the surgery to get my uvula cut out to fix the apnea, and the doctor said I no longer have sleep apnea. I asked him, how is that possible? He said, all you did was drop about 15 pounds, and now it's gone.
Well, we talked about that yesterday. JD was a lot heavier when he lost his voice, and they put him on steroids, and what'd you blow it up to?
I was 240.
Okay. He got up to that, and he was still sleeping okay. What would be the change now? Because he weighs about 40, 50 pounds less.
Well, one of the downsides, he might be inhaling a lot of smoke from burning crosses or something.
But that's almost funny.
Yeah.
Borderline.
I did.
That actually is kind of funny, getting cancer from burning crosses in people's yards.
The irony.
I wonder if OSHA would help you with that.
I don't do that.
Maybe you could find some sort of government aid.
Yeah.
Could be a correlation, which is I drank, even though I was heavier and slept okay, I drank back then. So maybe I was not sleeping really, but I just stayed asleep all night because I didn't have the alcohol.
Well, then I don't think that would be your throat closing on you.
No.
Because if it closed and it never opened.
Well, your body, you finally gag. I mean, you finally do wake up. But
yeah, and you might wake up, but because you were drinking, you didn't know it.
Right.
Well, the obvious thing is you're not sleeping, and that's creating all this other stuff. The anxiety and the tired and the nagging and the not bathing, the depression, the panic attacks.
Yes.
You think maybe,
so that's the good news. It's all wrapped up around one thing. If you can figure out how to sleep, the rest of this stuff probably goes away.
Yeah, it will.
It might even help the relationship with Joy.
It will.
Because you might not be naggy about stuff.
We talked about that last night.
Did she thank me?
Yes. She thanked you.
Thank you for what? What'd you do?
I pushed him towards this. He wasn't going to do the thing.
Really?
With Venegas.
You weren't going to do it after not sleeping for days?
I didn't know really what
It's been
it
longer
is.
than that. It's been on and off for over a year.
Yeah, over a year.
Yeah, you need
I'll
to
go
get that
through. I'll
checked
go
out.
through times. Everything will be fine. Then all of a sudden, I'll go through one of these periods, and normally I suffer with it alone. I don't bring it up.
Who's that on the hotline?
He finally asked me yesterday, and I said, "Yeah, I'm so tired I can't see straight."
That's when he jumped me. What is it, Dan?
That's Byron Harris from Channel 8.
Oh, yeah, I want to talk to him. Hi, Byron.
Hi.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm dandy. What was the story? Did you guys see the thing on Channel 8 today? Byron did a special on, I guess it ran last night, then again this morning. Is that right?
I didn't know it ran this morning. I did it last night, yes.
Yeah, well, they did that. About sneaking nuclear materials into Texas.
Saw part of that, yeah. Where there's a picture of people going through the river or whatever.
Well, that was the thing that I didn't really understand, because you got part 2 tonight, right?
Right.
Okay. They're focusing on these big trucks going through, was the border, was that all that Mexico that you were doing the story on?
Correct.
They got the trucks going through these big things that scan for radiation.
Okay.
And the officer that Byron's talking to, first of all, he don't look like the smartest guy with the uniform down there. Because Byron would ask him a question, and he'd stare and stammer, and then you'd finally get an answer out of him.
Well, they're trying to do a hard job, and it's kind of the bottom line is there are questions whether the radiation portal monitors, these things that are designed to detect highly enriched uranium and other nuclear materials, whether they really work.
Well, how much can you cover up by wrapping it in lead?
A lot, but there's still a signature. It's like a fingerprint of the material. You can still pick up the fingerprint if the detector's good enough.
Okay, so there's still some kind of warning, and then at that point, you go on to other tests.
Right. But it's just a lot of things surprised me in this story. I was surprised at how little material it takes to make a really powerful nuclear weapon.
Yeah, you were talking about something the size of a Coke can?
If you had 10 Coke cans full of highly enriched uranium, that much, just to give you a volume idea, you could make a weapon nearly as powerful as the one we exploded over Hiroshima. And
that's comforting.
You know, you read about it, and we all grew up reading about it, but you always think there's more stuff in there. And there is more stuff in the bomb as a whole bomb, but just that much uranium could highly enriched uranium could create an incredible amount of damage if properly assembled.
Right. And the other thing that I don't get why we haven't beefed up the border is, all right, you got these guys, and they think, well, if it's going to come in, it's going to come in on a truck. They're going to smuggle it in on an 18-wheeler. Why would you do that? Why? That's where everybody's watching.
Exactly.
Why don't you just come over with the illegals, go through the water, and then hook up with somebody later?
Yeah.
Well, that's true. In their defense, I would say there are so many problems, and the mission has changed so much. At first, right after 9/11, we thought that the biggest threat was a dirty bomb, and a dirty bomb, as opposed to a nuclear weapon, would be one where you would take something like some kind of radioactive material, like radioactive X-ray parts, and you'd put it in a briefcase and just explode it to spread the radiation around and scare everybody, which it certainly would.
Right.
But the current thinking about terrorist mentality now is that they would not waste their efforts on a small explosion, that they would try to make as big a bang as they could. And so what that's done to the border is, early on, right after 9/11, when the Office of Homeland Security, which didn't exist then, when they were first starting their mission, they thought, well, we're going to try to plan detection machines.
I think he's been at Channel 8 for like 30
bombs.
years.
Well,
has he?
It's changed, and now they've got to update the technology. And you're right. Why they would put it in a truck when they can carry it across the border?
Yeah, the easiest way. I mean, you have unskilled, probably poorly educated illegal aliens who can make it across the border and not get detected. Why couldn't a terrorist who's got all this funding behind him throw it in a couple of coat pockets and
or igloo cooler and just float it across the
yeah.
Yeah, it's a terrifying.
What kind of cooler?
Igloo.
And the Office of Homeland Security is trying. The Department of Homeland Security is trying to anticipate all these different threats. So what they've done is, Mexico is just one. This material would probably be coming from the former Soviet Union or Brazil or a number of places where highly enriched uranium is available. So they've got to think of all these various pathways, and they've set up 44 overseas port detectors off our shores, where they put cargo through there, because the other initial great threat was, what if somebody put a bomb in one of the cargo containers that comes into cargo ships? What are we going to do then? So they're trying to figure that out. So they think they figure that out, and then I come along and say, hey, what if these guys are just carrying it across the border? So they have a very difficult problem.
Well, yeah. How far away from these checkpoints is the Rio Grande?
Right. It's feet.
Yeah.
It's literally feet.
It's just amazing. Why, you know, all the checking's going on over here to the left. Then you go over here where nothing's happening. And it seems like if they would go through and beef up the entire border, two things are going to get accomplished. You cut way back on the inflow of illegal aliens, and you know the borders are protected from this stuff coming in.
Doesn't seem like you could ever really to completely protect them from something that small.
Oh, well, yeah. There's so much area to cover, too.
Yeah, that's the real problem. It's not so much El Paso. I was surprised at how much El Paso has changed border-wise from the first time I went there 30 years ago in terms of the intensity of border surveillance. There is literally a Border Patrol explorer every 1,000 feet almost, looking across the border, and they have cameras really coating the border from all the way from the New Mexico line down 5 miles past El Paso. But that still doesn't account for all the 11,000 or 1,100 miles that aren't guarded.
Right. Obviously, they're still getting in someplace.
Yeah, it's a
to-
hard problem. El Paso proper is okay, but the border's long and there's lots of holes.
Let's take somebody like Pier 1 Imports. They bring in a thing as big as a truck, sealed, and it's got candle motifs in it. It's got candles, okay? When they hide one in there, who searches that? Do they search that?
Yeah, what Border and Customs has now done is they've set up X-ray machines in places like Jakarta and Hong Kong, where those containers are pre-X-rayed before they go on the ship, and then they do it again when they get to Long Beach or Seattle.
Okay, so there's just not a scan when it gets to our coast.
Right.
There's a check as it's loaded, and then once it gets here.
Right. And I give them a lot of credit for that.
But at the end of the story, or the end of part 1 that aired last night today, didn't you kind of get the sense from that officer that you talked to that he wasn't really getting all of it? Because at the end, their thing was, all right, if the trucks go through and they get anything, then it goes for a more intense search, X-rays, whatever. Okay. Byron says, well, if they're able to get through that first one, say they wrap the stuff up good enough, then they don't go through all the other checks. So theoretically, somebody could get through.
Got it through.
Right. The guy looks at him and he goes,
yeah. But
I'm getting real tired of you.
But to give the guy a break, he's just doing the best he can with what he's got. It's like the soldier who gets handed an M16 and says, go shoot the first guy you see. I mean, that's his job. His job isn't the strategic stuff. They give him the equipment. They say, this is what it's supposed to do, and he does it.
Right, and he said in his defense, everything that he's been educated with, that equipment doesn't miss anything.
Yeah.
That's amazing to think.
Yeah.
As big as those containers
But it still threw him when Byron asked him that question, because he looked, and he kind of looked at the camera like, I don't think I want to be here.
Yeah, well, I was just muddling
I
he was, I mean, I wasn't really... I was there. They were showing me the stuff, and it occurred to me, hey, well, if it misses the first one, you're home free, right?
Yeah. If you make it through once, if they're able to wrap it up good enough, and there's nothing caught, then it doesn't go through a more intense search.
But what I'm trying to say is, I wasn't trying to trick him. I'm just
you were.
I was just saying, help me out with this.
Yeah. How long have you been at Channel 8 now?
Oh, 30 years.
See? I told you it's about 30 years. Who? See, that would have been, what, 75?
74.
Yeah. Who was doing anchoring when you started?
Oh, Murphy Martin and
was Bob Gooding?
Bob Gooding.
And those guys. And what happened was, I had been working in Oklahoma City at a TV station, and they wouldn't let me run a story. I was working with Tracy Rowlett and Doug Fox, and they wanted me to let the car dealers see the story before they put it on TV, and I said, no, you can't do that. We call that prior censorship in the United States. So I quit, and Tracy quit, and we ended up down here, and Doug ended up here. It wasn't all at the same time, but it was in about 5 months of each other.
Now that Doug Fox is gone, are you the one that's been there the longest?
Yep, I'm afraid so.
It's kind of sad, isn't it? He sounds kind of sad about the whole thing.
Well, I miss my buddies, of course, but every day's a new day. You got to look forward.
I'm just thinking of all the people he's been through since he's been there, because he mentioned. I forgot about Murphy Martin.
Well, Bill O'Reilly.
Bill O'Reilly from the network?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
He worked here.
Vern Lundquist.
Vern Lundquist in sports. Iola Johnson. The weather guys like Ken Rainey.
Well, it was Jack Van Roy.
I remember him. I think he ended up working at Radio Shack.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, we were at a mall one day, and there he was. Found out, I think that was him. Found out I was in radio and started talking to me.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sad.
Yeah. Lots of folks, you know.
Right. What happens tonight on part 2? What was it? Something about what happens if they get the stuff all the way into North Texas?
Well, what we've done is we've created a computer simulation of the radiation plume, and we kind of tell you what would happen at various distances from ground zero.
Well, where did you pick for different ground zeros?
Well, we didn't. We could only pick one. So
Okay.
we put it across the street from City Hall,
Good.
which in the national planning scenarios is described as the most likely place that terrorists are going to put a nuclear weapon if they can build it.
Across from our City Hall?
Dallas City Hall?
Yeah,
Any city hall. They list the Office of Department of Homeland Security did this for 15 cities. What they've done is they've estimated population density as a predictor of the most likely targets. Dallas is not the most densely populated city in North America. Obviously, there's places like Boston and San Francisco, Washington, and New York would be more likely targets in the sense that more people would be killed.
It just seems like I would pick something, between in the mid cities. If I was going for something with a large,
that kind of a kill zone.
Yeah, with a yield, whatever it's called. Yeah. That way, it kind of peters out. And if you're going for terrorism, you're getting the more, if you will, bang for your buck.
Yeah, well, there's lots of different ways to look at it. That would be one.
Well, and the other thing that terrorists have on their side is not only the damage that you do, it's the terror that goes along with it. Whether you've been affected by the blast or not, people are going to react, freak out, and that's when things fall apart.
We weren't affected by 9/11, but it affected us.
Yeah.
Well, it's going to be, if it happens, it will be terrifying beyond description because
he's good.
We won't know.
News.
Yeah.
We won't know. We won't be able to communicate. There's a thing called an electromagnetic pulse, EMP. And the affected area changes with every nuclear blast relative to the material. But the bottom line is it blows out every electric circuit within a certain distance. So
all the communication that you need, not only between police and fire, just to broadcast it.
Broadcasters.
Anything.
TV.
So if they were to set it off in front of City Hall, Channel 8 would be blown up. Channel 4 would be... We would just be dust. But in another area of circumference beyond that, none of the phones would work.
Yeah, so everything shuts down all the time.
And then think about the fact that first responders like firemen and police, they're not going to be able to go into the blast area anyway because the radiation will kill them. It's just, we think, it's a terrible thing, but when you start contemplating all the permutations, it gets even scarier.
Right. And just by you saying that, it makes you want to go back and focus more on the Texas coastline, the border. Because, all right, forget about illegal aliens. They want to come in, let them come in all they want. But this other stuff that could possibly happen, that's the reason to go shut that thing down.
Yes. Yes, it's really scary.
Are there any stats or thoughts about whether this will happen?
Well, it's the national planning scenarios that Homeland Security does. They say it's the number one threat. I've done a lot of biological terrorism, too. Smallpox would be very bad, but a nuclear weapon would do, in addition to the physical destruction, if you tweak it out to all its potential effects, it would do about $1 trillion worth of damage to our economy.
You're right. I'd rather have smallpox.
Yeah.
Well, smallpox is really scary.
I'd still rather have that if you're going to give me the choice. if they're going to hand me a little checklist before they come in, I'm taking smallpox.
Byron, do you have anything about puppies or anything nice or smallpox?
No, I was just thinking, I don't want you anywhere near my Christmas party.
The folks at the website have done a great job on ancillary material and
the WFAA.
Yeah.
All right.
And it's pretty. She was just showing me a little scenario she did, and you can actually. We're going to put up the national planning scenario, so you can look at the top 13 threats that Homeland Security thinks are out there and how they would affect various communities.
All right.
It's pretty scary.
All right, and this other one runs at 10 tonight? Or
correct.
During the 10 o'clock broadcast?
Right.
All right. Well, thank you, sir, for the visit. I appreciate it.
Well, thank you.
Congratulations on your tenure at Channel 8.
Well, every day's a new day. Thanks a lot.
All right.
All right. Bye-bye.
It's Byron Harris. Thought he was going to seize up on the phone. How can you be a reporter for 30 years?
Apparently it's what he likes to do.
Yeah, he went to Iraq and everything.
Oh.
I think he likes being in the trenches.
Yeah, I guess sitting at the desk after a while kind of burns. Because really all you do is you go in, you look at the teleprompter, you read, you make cute jokes back and forth, try and drag the black sort of weather guy into it. And then you move on. All right. Are we way behind?
Yes.
Okay. All right. We'll be back.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show.
This hour of the Russ Martin Show is brought to you by Stampede Light Beer. In stores now.
DFW's dominating afternoon force. The Russ Martin Show. On the Alternative Talk Station. Live. 105.3.
At Cabaret Royale, Dallas's first and finest upscale gentlemen's entertainment complex. The party starts at 11 a.m. with a free gourmet lunch buffet, no cover, and hot women in a show only Cabaret can give you. Not only can you get in free anytime at Cabaret Royale with your sports ticket stub, but we have just added over 75 plasma screens so you will never miss another sports event while you party with the hottest girls in the city. Hot women, cold cocktails, gourmet food, and uninterrupted sports viewing. A guy could not ask for more. Join Cabaret Royale's girls for all the Cowboys games and football on Monday night at Cabaret Royale, Dallas's first and finest upscale gentlemen's entertainment complex. Cabaret Royale, Stemmons and Walnut Hill on Composite Drive. Are you going to be in town for Thanksgiving? We're open. Join us at the Fair Room for an incredible feast.
Hey, it's Pugs.
And Kelly.
From the Midday Show on Free FM for AutoFlex Leasing.
This message is for everyone who has a car payment.
All right, if we've got your attention, listen closely.
AutoFlex Leasing, the nation's #1 auto leasing company, has a way that you can save 40 to 50% off your car payment and drive a newer, more fuel-efficient car.
It's called the Flex Lease, a lease so incredible that depending on the lease term, you can get a new car every 3 years.
Now, wouldn't you rather drive a new car in warranty and get better gas mileage?
I thought so. AutoFlex Leasing compares the top 50 lease programs in America on every car.
Not just one or two like the others.
Nobody has better lease programs than AutoFlex Leasing.
And it's one easy call to either 817 or 972-234-1234.
And you can lease any make and model.
Do not waste another day or another dollar.
Finally find out the advantages of leasing your new car.
Like saving money.
Once again, the number in either 817 or 972 area code is 234-1234.
And remember, nobody can lease you a car better than AutoFlex Leasing.
Nobody.
Right.
What time does the game start?
We're early. There's plenty of time for more tailgating.
Wild turkey refills, anyone?
Sure, yeah. Hey, pour some cola in there.
Oh, we're almost out of ice. Drink it neat. You guys smell something?
Wasn't me.
Something's burning.
The chicken.
Oh, put it out before your truck catches fire.
Crispy chicken, anyone?
That doesn't even look like chicken anymore. Take more turkey. I bet this chicken's still good. No, you're not going to eat that. You're not going to eat that.
Not bad.
I hope you're enjoying that chicken while I start grilling these steaks. Give me a big glass of turkey. I'm not leaving this grill.
When real quality friends get together, it's time for real quality bourbon. Wild Turkey Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey, the real deal. Honoring 150 years of tradition, our process takes longer, but it's worth the wait. That's how we bring you and your good friends the best. Wild Turkey Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey.
50.5% alcohol by volume. Austin Nichols Distilling Company, Lawrenceburg, Kentucky. Uncompromising people drink responsibly, and remember, never drink and drive.
All right, over the last 3 years, over 3,000, actually over the last 2 years, over 3,000 families have trusted Rodney Anderson at CTX Mortgage with their loans. And there are a couple of different, if you're thinking about buying a new house, you want to call Rodney at CTX, and he can get the paperwork done. I can talk to you about it on the phone. You do counseling, decide what size house you. Just because you qualify for a house a certain size, doesn't mean you want to buy something that large. He can walk you through that process. If you've had your house for a while and you have equity in it, you want to cash some of that out, he can give you the numbers on that. Decide if you want to take that out and pay off some stuff for the holidays or whatever you want to do with it. 1-800-EXPRESS, 1-800-EXPRESS. That's answered 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Somebody's always going to answer that. Or you can go to his website. It's RodneyAnderson.com. When you go to close, Rodney will be ready to close. Some lenders, they show up and with excuses, they'll say it's out of their control, and you don't close. So there's a wasted day, and you don't get into your new home. 1-800-EXPRESS, go to his website, RodneyAnderson.com for CTX Mortgage.
The latest word on the streets.
Several teams of officers are on the streets tonight.
The last chapter of a story affecting you.
One hurricane survivor told us the proposal wasn't even on the agenda tonight.
Will you ever end a day not knowing?
Live in Dallas, Dan Roland.
Rebecca Lopez, Channel 8 News.
Not on our watch. News 8 Now, every night at 10. Last night, we prepared you for today. Tonight, we're leading you into tomorrow.
Tonight on ABC's 2020, it's red-hot celebutante Nicole Richie.
Right.
And just wait until you hear what she has to say about her feud with ex-best friend Paris Hilton.
What really happened between you and Paris Hilton?
Her own famous family and dad, Lionel Richie. And all those questions about her weight.
People suspect that you have an eating disorder.
We ask Hollywood it girl Nicole Richie about it all. Everything on a Can't Miss 2020.
Tonight starting at 9 on Channel 8, followed by News 8 at 10.
It's Sybil from the Pugs and Kelly Show, here to tell you about New Fine Arts. New Fine Arts has great specials going on, like every Tuesday and Thursday. Rent one movie and get one free. Also, they've got DVDs for low prices, starting at only $8.99. And for those of you who aren't ready to give up your VCR and switch over to a DVD player, New Fine Arts still has plenty of new VHS movies for as low as $5.99. Also, New Fine Arts has the lowest prices and the biggest selection of toys, novelties, and leather items in the Metroplex, and you get free batteries with every toy purchase. Also, New Fine Arts has the latest and greatest male enhancements and female stimulants in the market, and there's over 100,000 adult DVDs and videos. New Fine Arts also has private rooms for your viewing pleasure, and there are 3 locations: West Mockingbird near Harry Hines, Northwest Highway near I-35, and Shiloh at Northwest Highway for you East Siders. For more information, call New Fine Arts at 972-869-1097. That's 972-869-1097. And remember, New Fine Arts is open 24/7. New Fine Arts promotes safe sex and lots of it.
Like fast cars? How about great deals on electronics? Race down to Fry's Electronics Arlington this weekend to have your picture taken with a Panasonic Bush NASCAR. These cars are as hot as the deals that Fry's is offering on the latest and greatest in Panasonic products. See the newest plasma technology, like the stunning Panasonic Viera Plasma HD TV, perfect for watching the big race in high def. The only thing better than seeing it in Panasonic high def is being there. And there's nothing better to capture all the high-speed action than Panasonic digital video and digital still cameras. The Panasonic Ultra Compact Digital Camcorder features 3 CCD technology. It's big video quality in a small camcorder shell. And you'll learn how to convert your favorite homemade videos directly to DVDs. Prefer photos? Panasonic Lumix digital cameras take the sharpest and clearest still pictures, featuring the world-famous Leica lens. Lumix is the choice of race photographers the world over. Don't miss it. The Panasonic NASCAR will only be at Fry's Electronics Arlington this weekend, November 5th and 6th, from 11 a.m. to 5 p.m. each day. You won't want to let this one pass you by. Check out the action at Fry's Electronics at I-20 and Matlock in Arlington.
Tonight on Friday's Most Watched Show, Numbers. An anti-terrorism drill is about to become very real.
Where's the bomb? I got nothing to do with this.
A new Numbers on CBS tonight.
Excuse me, where are your stainless steel refrigerators?
Do you have kids?
Yeah, one, a 3-year-old.
Okay, well, I know of something that's totally affordable, looks just like stainless steel, but no fingerprints.
No way.
Yeah, and then you can hang all like little Jimmy's.
Oh, it's Caroline.
Or Caroline's finger paintings on it.
Wow, you can't do that with stainless.
Yeah, you got that right.
Well, let's see it.
Yeah, unfortunately, we don't carry it.
Huh.
The Home Depot reason number 18. GE Clean Steel Appliances. A collection of innovative name brand appliances you'll find only at your Metroplex Home Depot. They look like stainless steel without the price tag. And right now, you can get free delivery on appliance purchases of $299 or more, plus free haul away of your old appliances. The Home Depot. You can do it. We can help. Offer valid through 2/20/06 by mail-in rebate. Some exclusions apply. See store for details.
This Saturday night on Spike TV, The Ultimate Fighter 2 season finale, live from the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas. The main event features welterweights Nick Diaz and season 1 Ultimate Fighter Diego Sanchez.
He gets on a TV show, and then he wins one fight. Now they put him on a main event. Until someone could beat me, I'm here. So get used to it.
But first, who will be crowned the new Ultimate Fighters? See the welterweight and heavyweight finalists battle for the title of Season 2 Ultimate Fighters. The finals, and Diaz versus Sanchez.
You're getting paid more than me. I'm definitely going to be a little more excited about this ass whooping I'm going to put down on you. I will pass this guard, and I will be on top, and those elbows will be dropping, and bones will be breaking.
An explosive night of hard-hitting, jaw-dropping, bone-crushing UFC action this Saturday night, live on Spike TV. The Ultimate Fighting Championship, as real as it gets. Cards subject to change.
Hi, it's Brad Gilley on Free FM Live 105.3 with your trackside qualifying report here at Texas Motor Speedway. Right now, we've qualified over 20 cars. Joe Nemechek is actually on the provisional pole. Dale Earnhardt Jr. has been the second fastest car so far. Jimmy Johnson's got a fast race car as well. Casey Kane, Elliott Sadler right now are the ones who are rounding out the top 4 drivers as we are underway with qualifying here at Texas Motor Speedway. Lots of incredible stuff happening here, and be sure and tune in to Live 105.3 Free FM tonight for the Silverado 350 because you are going to hear one great race from the NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series. This qualifying report is brought to you by Stampede Light Beer. I'm Brad Gilley here at Texas Motor Speedway on Free FM Live 105.3.
Excuse me.
Oh, hi.
Do you think I could hold that?
I guess.
Ooh, I want to taste. It feels really good going down.
Ladies.
It's so smooth and light. Oh, and it has a little extra.
Ladies, please. That's my...
Oh, I want more.
Stampede Light. A refreshing new light beer with a little extra plus in it. Next time you make a beer run, make it a Stampede.
Things that are difficult. Relationships. Programming a universal remote. Advanced calculus. Things that are less difficult. Riding dart. Relaxing on a bus or a train. Sleeping through rush hour. Other things that are difficult. Walking a cat. Performing neurosurgery. Understanding why gas prices always have that extra 0.9 cents tacked on at the end. More things that are less difficult. Logging on to www.dart.org. Planning a trip anywhere on Dart. Spelling DART. Obviously, riding Dart isn't the most difficult thing you've ever done. And even if you've never ridden, rest assured we're making it as simple as possible. In fact, learning more about Dart is as easy as dialing 214-979-1111. We think you'll find it's a lot simpler than most things, like trying to afford rising gas prices. Dart, working hard to make the going easy.
Touch pass, Dart, a three-pointer! Yes. He got it! I don't believe it! 53-9 for Dirk Nowitzki! 12 seconds to go. Howard to Terry, a touch pass, a three. Jason Terry comes home and hits the
Mavericks
three.
basketball is back, and there's a plan for every fan. 10-game mini plans start as low as $18 a game. Call 214-747-MAVS or go to Mavs.com.
Howard jab stepping, 7 to shoot, trying to take the big ticket, does off the dribble, drives and lays it in. Swinging to Stackhouse, and he's off the three. What a pass in the first half for Jerry Stackhouse.
Be there this season to see Dirk, Josh, Stack, and the rest of your Dallas Mavericks as they take on the top teams in the NBA, including the Spurs, Heat, Suns, and Pistons.
Harris off the screen, able to get inside and flush it home.
Call now, 214-747-MAVS, or go to Mavs.com to purchase your plan today. Dallas Mavericks basketball. Rowdy, proud, and loud.
6:47 a.m. 1 p.m. Fox 4 has your local news and weather. 12 a.m. 5:38 p.m. We're on when they're on. 5:15 p.m. We're on when they're not. 5:58. Fox 4 News is on for you. There's news, and there's the news station. See the difference. Fox 4 News.
Fox Sunday on an all-new Simpsons Treehouse of Horror. Mr. Burns has a hunting party, and the big game is Homer.
I don't even live to see my children die.
And on an all-new War at Home, can Dave stop his daughter from becoming a woman?
She's not ready for this. She's only 16 years old.
Dave, give it up.
I hope that's not the advice you gave Hillary.
Then the FCC takes on Family Guy.
Indecency is un-American.
You a show full of... What? No, I can't say in my own house?
Followed by an all-new American Dad.
Catch all the laughs starting Sunday at 7 on Fox. Then watch Fox 4 News first at 9.
Attention. We're looking for the chick with big boobs.
We are ready to do you now.
Starting Tuesday, November 8th, the Men's Club of Dallas celebrates its 13th anniversary. A 3-day extravaganza.
The Men's Club.
Kicking ass and taking names for 13 years. It all kicks off Tuesday, November 8th with a free lunch buffet from 11 to 2 p.m. Then dollar drinks from 7 to 9 p.m. And on Wednesday, November 9th, it's lingerie night.
Yes!
The most beautiful women in the world in bras, G-strings, and teddies.
Yes! The Men's Club.
And of course, dollar drinks from 7 to 9 p.m.
Oh, yeah!
But the celebration does not stop there because on Thursday, November 10th, it's casino night. We've got your favorite casino games with great prizes. And why not? Dollar drinks from 7 to 9 p.m.
How's your head? I haven't had any complaints yet.
Tuesday, November 8th, celebrating 13 years.
The Men's Club.
The Men's Club of Dallas, 1 block east of I-35 on Northwest Highway. For more information or details, log on now to mensclub.com.
KLLI, Dallas, Fort Worth, live 105.3. To the Russ Martin Show.
Hey! Did I notice how soft Dr. Venegas' hands are?
Yeah.
First thing you notice about him?
Yeah, because I came in, he was doing JD's blood pressure. We shook hands, and it's the first time I noticed. Do you put lotion on your hands?
Yeah, I do. When do I put lotion? Is that what you're asking?
No, I mean, do you condition your hands?
Yeah, I do. Because I have to wash them during the day between patients, so I want to keep them soft.
What kind of lotion do you use?
Jergens. Jerg.
We know how it's spelled. But I bet you're good at that.
After all the times we've shaken hands, that's the first time you've noticed
I don't notice things like that. What'd that feel like if he did that? With those soft hands.
I don't want to know. This is my doctor.
Are you good at it?
Good at taking blood pressure? I've never really asked myself that.
Are you always
never been reflective.
You happy afterwards?
Always.
It feels good, doesn't it?
It's getting incredible. If it didn't, why do it?
Yeah. I was picking up a prescription last night, and then the pharmacist looked down and said, Dr. Venegas, are you in the Russ Martin Show?
Is she really?
Yeah.
See? Carlos doesn't appreciate the association with the show.
No, I do. I mean, I've had quite a number of people this week mention, they say, well, are you the Dr. Venegas on Russ Martin? I said, yeah.
You mean patients that are coming in or just people you pass?
No, patients that are coming in. In fact, a lot of them have been through here that they've heard something we've talked about, sleep apnea, things like that. And
you'll probably get an influx of that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's a lot more common than people have thought in the past. I mean, with Tassos now, with you. And
is there a common denominator? I asked some guy yesterday, and he said it could hit anybody, but is a lot of it weight issue?
The majority of it is.
Okay.
The majority of it is weight issue.
Why wouldn't it hit JD when he was heavier?
It may have, but we didn't know. I mean, you didn't know unless you asked him. I mean, if he was snoring a lot more, sleeplessness, things like that. And over time, being cumulative is now when he's maybe starting to suffer the effects of it over time. His blood pressure's elevated.
Well, like he said, he was drinking then, so maybe he did wake up in the middle of the night and he never knew it.
Exactly. I mean, alcohol is going to basically it's going to knock you out. But then again, you will get restless sleep with alcohol, so you may have attributed to that. You would never enter into REM sleep fully. So a lot of variables were different then.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, maybe this will work.
So how many nights does he have to wear this
3
monitor?
3.
3 nights.
Are you going to do it?
Sure. Absolutely.
Well, yesterday you were on the fence about it.
Well, about going into the little Holiday Inn place.
I still don't know why you wouldn't want to do that.
I don't know.
Because it's like 2 or 3 nights of inconvenience or
1 night of
having to deal with me every day. Even though I'm doing it because I love you.
Yeah. He's just trying to help.
Carlos, what'd I tell you off the air?
That he was concerned about it. That he didn't want you to think he was pressuring you this way because he was being a jerk. He was actually, when he talked last night, he wanted to make sure that you had called me and we were setting up the sleep apnea study.
Okay. Thank you, Russ. I love you.
Nagger.
And then again, he mentioned if it wasn't, if the take-home test wasn't available, your rationale for not wanting to go, if that were the only option to get the test done in a facility. And I really couldn't understand that either. Versus,
I'll go if the home thing's not available. I'll go.
No, it is available, but
this all got thrown on me in about 30 minutes yesterday.
Sure.
I was just thinking that sounds like a horrible pain in the ass, but so is living like this.
And what did I say if insurance wouldn't cover it?
He did mention he'd pay for it.
Thank you.
He also mentioned the time you did the stress echo. Remember when the incident happened when I was in New York?
Uh-huh.
He would have paid for that because the concern was what was going on with you.
Thank you. You're nice. Very kind, Russ. Little angel halo over your head.
God, JD, I bet you feel really bad for being
He don't care. He thinks I set all this up off the air so I can hit him with it on the air, and he thinks it's part of the bit.
Yeah. It's just like him to think that.
Get off me.
I got enough problems breathing.
Having a bad day.
Hi, Dave.
Hey, man.
Yes?
A couple quick things. One, when Byron Harris and those guys do those stories, don't y'all think, sometimes Shelley and I sit around and go, man, what if the terrorists hadn't thought of that? JD's talked about floating a cooler.
Dave, that's all terrorists do. They don't have part-time jobs, and then or terrorism's not a part-time gig. That's all they do. I'll bet they've already thought about going through the Rio Grande with the igloo.
I don't know. Sometimes it seems like he uncovers stuff that we haven't thought about.
Well, then you can't do terrorist type movies. You can't do any movies of people breaking into any type of building because then that's going to give them ideas too.
Hey, one other quick thing is that if JD does keep nagging and loses his...
He was about to go on to his own show.
I got you.
The second one's always bad, isn't it?
Yeah. They're
Seems
okay.
like.
They got the thing that'll throw you off the valid question in the beginning or point, and then they want to go off onto the
bumper sticker.
Yeah, the Leon show or whoever that was. Have you cut out caffeine altogether?
Yeah, about one of these a day.
Diet Pepsi? Mm-hmm. Is that too much? Should he back off that?
No, that's fine. He didn't have any coffee this morning. I was asking him how he was doing it, and at least one of those bottles is fine a day. The rest he's drinking is water.
Water and juice.
Right.
And when do you start your first, or the first of the 3 nights?
Whenever the machine comes.
It should be. We fax the material into him. You should get it Monday or Tuesday because they will overnight it.
Oh, good.
It'll go to the house, and then the instructions on how to use it will be there, and you can call me and I'll let you know, and then you just go ahead and send it back to them.
All right.
And if this is inconclusive, would he need to go stay at the hospital, the research center?
Yeah, we would do that if the tests were inconclusive, but the reliability is very good. I mean, we found out with Tasso, and Tasso's, in fact, the first time he had it done a couple years ago, he had a little bit of sleep apnea, but then over time, when we did the actual sleep study when he took it home, it was a lot worse than we'd expected, even a lot worse than the first one.
What is the limit of stopping breathing per, is it hour?
No, not per hour necessarily. It's per sleep episode.
Okay.
So you're looking at
per night. How many times would you have to stop breathing before you're considered to have sleep apnea?
20.
Okay.
20 is the lower limit.
And what was Tasso's?
Tasso's was 60.
Wow. And how long does he stop each time?
Well, it could be for a matter of seconds. It could be like 3 or 4 seconds. You don't stop in minutes, but you're looking at an episode, 60 episodes over an entire evening. So you're waking up and then trying to get back into sleep again and then being awakened. So he's always in a state of arousal and stimulation as far as mentally, so he never gets adequate sleep.
And if you're not sleeping 8 hours, so you're only sleeping 4 or 5, 60 times into 4 hours, that's a lot that you're waking up. Yes, it's bad enough for 8 hours.
Constantly.
Yeah, and that has to do with your blood pressure. It's going to affect that. It's just going to affect your whole system in general, depression, anxiety, things like that. It feeds into it. So it's better to address it the way we're doing it, see if it's there, and if it is, go ahead and fix it.
Okay. I'm in. Don't look at me smugly. I said thank you.
You're not going to apologize?
For what?
Being a nagger.
I was not.
You got ugly.
I didn't get ugly. You get ugly to me all the time. Am
I
allowed?
have to.
Why?
Yesterday, you were nagging. You turned into an ugly nagger.
You see, Doctor?
Well, he did bring out a valid point, something we needed to look at.
Okay.
We did.
All right. Superman pose.
Thank you. I'm surprised nobody else has brought that up.
Where would they, other than the fact that I don't normally come in and just tell you. Normally, if I'm tired, I say, no, I'm fine. And we move forward, and I try to keep myself awake. And I had some caffeine, and I try to keep the show up. And yesterday, I just was so exhausted when you asked me, have you not been getting sleep? I said, absolutely not. I'm tired. And
I don't understand why you wouldn't tell somebody after a certain point. A couple of nights.
Because it was coming and going.
But it's still chronic. If it comes and goes, that's still, I think, the definition of chronic.
Exactly. For a long period of time over months. But then again, something interesting, JD, is a lot of times in our office, when people come in, it's usually the spouse who's driven the person to go seek medical attention, and the spouse is saying he's not breathing correctly when he's sleeping, he's waking up, he's very, very, he's tossing and turning, thrashing about, not getting comfortable. I get to you.
Joy.
I
got it. Well, maybe she noticed he wasn't breathing and she didn't give a rat's ass.
She's holding his nose.
Yeah, he doesn't breathe with a pillow over his face. I figured that's what happened.
No, what is pillow over my face? You got sleep apnea.
Now go back to sleep.
Quit thrashing.
Now she told me, but she does tell me that I snore, and does tell me now, especially I asked last night. I said, how often do I thrash? She said, almost every night.
Did you say through the entire
night? There's times that I wake myself up so much that I'll go and I'll leave and go to the other room, try to go to sleep.
Because you want to let her sleep,
right?
But in essence,
I realize I've kicked her for the 15th time.
Okay, what about? That's a slick way to get it in.
I know.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm asleep.
Sorry, sleep apnea. Let's say it's not the sleep apnea why he's not sleeping. What else could it be? Because I think we at least narrowed it down to a lot of the other problems that he has is coming from he ain't getting any sleep.
I think that in and of itself is the major one that we're looking at. I don't think anything else. I mean, you're not drinking anymore. You're not having withdrawal of anything. Everett brought out about the Ambien. It was a week after you had stopped taking everything. The Ambien, the half-life of it would have already been gone, dissipated in 2 days after you'd stopped it, so you weren't going through withdrawal there. Plus, withdrawal is elevated blood pressure, elevated pulse and sweating, just feeling really, really bad. That's not what you're complaining about.
All right, so if it's not, so it almost has to be sleep apnea.
Yeah, that's where we're laying a lot of the money on. That's what's going on.
Okay.
See, your life is about to change.
Very well. I can't wait.
For the better, thanks to Russ.
Thank you, Everett.
We just took your life to the next level.
Oh, God. And as we know, he's no. It's always up.
In this case, it will be.
Okay.
Is that Tassos? What does he want?
He just said it sounds like JD, I think, will definitely benefit from the test after he takes it.
Oh. Hey.
Hey, what's going on? Do I still sound like that? So I'd take that as a yes.
It's a hell of a benefit.
Hi, guys. No, I was JD. I think you will enjoy, or you'll be more comfortable anyway, with the home sleep test that Venegas has you started off with, because it's the exact. I've done both. I did the lab like 5 years ago up in Massachusetts, and it was very uncomfortable because of the fact that I'm sleeping in a medical facility. I've got cameras on me. I know people are watching me. And
if it didn't say Tassos on the screen, I'd never know that was him.
Me either.
Am I really that different? Because I've been told that I'm starting to sound back like my old self.
Well, it's
people are getting used to you.
Yeah, and it's I'm sure as you heal it, you're going to sound more like you. But it's still at this point.
Flo, you sound nasal.
Well, I do, because I still have swelling in my sinuses.
Yeah.
Sounds a lot worse this week than it did last week.
No.
Yeah.
No, it does. Yeah, it did this. It does.
Yeah, it sounds pretty bad.
Come on, it's not that bad. I'm fine.
Maybe you're hemorrhaging.
No, don't. I can't go through that again. I won't go through that again. And it's the scariest moment of my life.
Do you guys know the story?
No.
After his surgery, tell it really quick.
All right. I had surgery on Tuesday. The Friday following, 3-4 days later, whatever, I'm at home, with my girlfriend who was taking care of me through the surgery, and I started hemorrhaging so bad that I was bleeding out of my mouth, and I basically filled the toilet, if you will, with blood.
Oh.
I called 911. The paramedics came, got me, rushed me to the hospital. Contained the bleeding. They rushed me to the wrong hospital because I had my surgery at Presby, and they took me to Medical City. So then I had to get transferred to Presby.
Yeah, they won't let you bleed there.
You were gushing blood this whole time?
Yeah. So, and not only is it coming out of my mouth, but
Hold on. Carlos, put that down.
I was looking for an opener. I'm sorry.
He's holding my switchblade. I've seen him cut. Guys.
Okay. So yeah, not only am I bleeding out of my mouth, but it's also going down into my stomach, which your stomach doesn't like blood much.
All right, I was wrong.
Yes.
He had a bad Friday.
Obviously.
After I got...
Thank you. He's better now.
Good.
Complication of surgery.
Was that, did he get to a life-threatening point?
Well, he lost quite a bit of blood. He basically had an arterial bleed from something that had either popped a suture that was initially either cauterized or sewn. So
How
that's
much
what it
blood
was.
did he lose?
He could. I think the last estimate was about 3 units, which is a lot.
What does he hold? About 55 gallons? About a drum?
Yeah.
He holds a lot more than
What is
3 units.
What does a body hold? 8?
About 8 to 9.
Okay, so he lost 30 some odd percent.
Right, and it was brisk bleeding. But then again, when you sit and talk to him, when you sit and talk to him, you'll ask him, "Were you coughing or anything?" And he was during the time after surgery. He was, so it's not that unusual. He would have coughed and
I don't want to
let that off.
What were you going to ask, John?
I can't remember now.
Good. Dan, what's the guy on line 9?
Oh, I don't think I hit to where you could see it. He says he's with the KKK ADL.
Is that Klan members with short attention? Hey, what do you say we burn this? Hey, look, the Flintstones are on. What does he want?
He's requesting that you cease calling the Grand Dragon a nagger.
Why?
I guess it's defaming to the Klan.
Why? I'm sure Klan people in the Klan, they get irritable. They nag at people.
Yes.
Is it somebody doing shtick?
It's hard to tell. He sounds serious, but...
Tell him to send me a letter.
Will do.
Send us a C&D.
On fire?
Yeah. Hold on. I'll take it. What do you want, Rex?
All right, we're going to have to erect our C&D.
I knew it. Okay. We going to break here, Chloe?
Yes.
Okay. All right, I'll take this and then we'll break. Yes, Dean?
Hi, Russ. Hi, JD.
Hello.
Y'all made a comment about people with sleep apnea can sleep in different positions to make up for the loss of breathing. Can Dr. Venegas talk about that a little bit more?
Yeah, sometimes what happens is that when you're laying on your back, your oropharyngeal muscles relax and they just basically drop down. So you're going to basically be limiting the airflow through. If you're on your side, and that's why people that have stored have been kind of hit and told to sleep on their side, the muscles don't drop basically back. They drop more to the side, so you let a little bit more of air through the passage that way. But it's worse if you're laying on your back. And a lot of times people who are overweight, that's the only way they will sleep. They won't sleep on the sides or on their stomach. And when they sleep on their back, the muscles just drop back and relax.
Yeah, well, I realized that I always sleep on my side and actually like a 45.
Exactly, yeah. I was just going to say that 45-degree angle also.
Yeah.
Well, thank you, Dean. Is there something, can we prop JD in a certain position for the next few days before his machine comes so he can sleep?
Basically what you could do is just prop up a couple of pillows behind you to do that. So kind of like if you have drip and drainage, you try to prevent it, you just at a 45-degree angle to see if you can tolerate, to see how your breathing is.
I also have 2 body pillows that I tend to go back and forth. When I roll over, I hug it. So my leg, I basically started doing it so my leg wouldn't droop over and pull my hip.
You want us to come over and strap you in?
No, I'm fine.
That way you don't toss and turn?
I'll be okay. I don't want to be strapped in.
Yeah, over the weekend, just try propping up, sleeping propped up. Don't sleep in a straddle lounger, but basically propped up like that to see how your breathing is.
Okay.
Yeah, if you were strapped in, you wouldn't have to worry about moving around.
Yeah.
I don't need it. Thank you.
It'll keep you from thrashing.
I don't need it.
That's one of the big problems.
I'll let Joy do it.
I'll get some bungee cord.
I'll get Joy to do it.
It can be really soft cord.
She might enjoy it.
Oh, that's right.
Yes. We have a new sex toy chair.
Have you guys used that yet?
No.
Have you used it without her?
No, I can't use it without her.
Yeah, you can.
Well, I bounced up and down.
That's what I meant.
Just to make sure that
What's
I assembled
underneath
it
it?
correctly.
Okay.
There's nothing underneath it. That would be nasty. No, I didn't use it without her.
Are the swingers coming by this weekend?
No.
What swingers? You got some new friends?
He's got swingers on his block.
Really?
She's got a website.
Oh, I think I heard something mentioned about that.
Yeah. They're not coming by, which is a nice, quiet weekend. Going to go hang out with David Milam, Toby Keith's road manager. He's going out to the races, and we're going to go eat. That's all.
Which day are you going to the races?
Sunday.
The big race?
Mm-hmm.
Is that the Nextel?
I guess.
Saturday's the truck races, right?
He's got the tickets.
And then Sunday's the car races.
We're going to be in the condos.
They got condos?
Mm-hmm. They got a whole building. It's nothing but condos.
So you could stay there all weekend?
You could live there all year, yeah.
Is that where Gavin's staying? In the condos?
That I don't know, because there is a hotel directly across from the Speedway. So I don't know where he's staying. Or he got a trailer from the Fun Time people.
Oh. Are you going to ask something, Everett?
No. Moment's passed.
You're welcome to. Go ahead.
I don't remember what it was at this point.
I'm in a good mood. Think about it.
Okay. You sure you don't want us to strap you in?
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show. It's an afternoon fraternity with a lot of hazing. The Russ Martin Show on Live 105.3.
Why not experience sensational vision starting as low as $4.95 per eye? Improve yourself. Call for your free screening right now. Booth Eye Care and Laser Center, 214-328-0444. 214-328-0444.
You do it. No, you do it. Rock, paper, scissors. 1, 2, 3. Hop. Excuse me.
Oh, hi.
Do you think I could hold that?
Well, I guess.
Ooh, I want to taste. Can I? I've never had anything quite like that before. Oh, my. It feels really good going down.
Ladies, excuse me, ladies.
It's so smooth. Oh, my. And light. Oh, and it has a little extra.
Ladies, please. That's mine.
Oh, I want more.
Stampede Light, a refreshing new light beer with a little extra plus in it. Next time you make a beer run, make it a Stampede.
Race 8 in the Lone Star State, November 6th. Texas Motor Speedway plays host to the inaugural Dickies 500, a pivotal stop in the chase for the Nextel Cup. Tony Stewart, Brian Newman, Jimmy Johnson, Rusty Wallace, Carl Edwards, and the rest of the chasers will continue their charge for NASCAR's top prize. Maybe Dale Earnhardt Jr. can capture glory again at the Great American Speedway, or Jeff Gordon can get that elusive Texas win. Don't miss Albertson's qualifying day, Nextel Cup and Busch Time Trials, along with a Silverado 350 NASCAR Craftsman Truck Race November 4th. The O'Reilly Challenge Busch Race is November 5th, featuring series regulars Martin Truex Jr., Clint Boyer, Reed Sorensen, and a slew of Cup drivers. Call 817-215-8500 or visit TexasMotorspeedway.com for tickets and for more information about how you can catch the Fort Worth T's Victory Lane Express shuttle to the Speedway during the inaugural Dickies 500 weekend.
Hey, you've all seen those Kodak Picture Maker kiosks, the self-service touchscreen yellow and blue kiosks found in most retail locations. Well, they're the fastest, easiest way to get real Kodak pictures right from your digital camera, and you can zoom and crop your pics too. And for a limited time, you can print a collection of 12 exclusive NASCAR driver and car prints, including Dale Earnhardt Sr., Rusty Wallace, right from the Kodak Picture Maker. So for great Kodak prints and photos of your favorite NASCAR drivers and cars, visit a Kodak Picture Maker kiosk today.
This is a notice of public sale. No wholesalers or dealers permitted.
1999 Ford Mustang starting at $200.
Due to the recent success of the pre-auto auction, Trophy Nissan, that's Trophy Nissan, has again been selected as the official site for the pre-auto auction event. Today through Monday, 5 days. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Monday. Over 2,000 titled, repossessed, and lease return vehicles will be sold prior to auction.
$250, $300.
High-quality, low-mileage pre-owned vehicles. $19 down delivers. Selling prices from $500 to $50,000. Payments from $79 to $579. Pre-owned vehicles at auction prices. All makes, all models, with new shipments arriving daily. Registration begins at 8 a.m. and every vehicle will go. Call 1-800-408-5555. 1-800-408-5555. Or log on to trophynissan.com. See the Dallas Morning News ad for more details. Today through Monday, 5 days. The pre-auto auction event. Only at Trophy Nissan.
Sold at $300.
O'Reilly. Hey, race fans, O'Reilly Auto Parts wants to send you to the 2006 O'Reilly 300 NASCAR Busch Race in Fort Worth, Texas. That's right, 2 free tickets to the O'Reilly Suite, hotel accommodations, and you get to be in the winner's circle at the end of the race. Does it get any better than that? All you have to do is pick the winner of the O'Reilly Challenge November 5th at Texas Motor Speedway. Stop by your local O'Reilly store and enter today. If your driver wins, you'll go into a drawing for the grand prize package. Tickets are on sale now. Call 817-215-8500 to get your O'Reilly Challenge tickets now. Better parts at better prices, and now better race seats than anyone in the business. Only at O'Reilly Auto Parts, official auto parts store of the Texas Motor Speedway. Call 817-215-8500 today.
O'Reilly Auto Parts. Hey, Dallas, what's up? This is Craig Gass, the comedian that does the celebrity voices on The Howard Stern Show.
And this is Richard Christie, the resident perv.
And we're coming to the Dallas Metroplex area with the Killers of Comedy Show. Friday night in Arlington at Hyenas for 2 shows, and Saturday night in Fort Worth at Hyenas for 3 shows. It's going to be me, Richard, Sal the Stockbroker, the Reverend Bob Levy, and Gary the Retard. A real live retard.
And the flu might even be there, too.
Hey, retarded flu, are you going to scare Gary again in Dallas, Texas?
Yes, and he better not try to trick me by saying he's a cute girl either. I'm on to that retard.
Join Craig Gass and the gang this Friday and Saturday night at Hyenas Comedy Club. 2 shows Friday night in Arlington. 3 shows Saturday night in Fort Worth. Call 817-226-5233 for tickets in Arlington and 817-877-5233 for tickets in Fort Worth. For shows and ticket information, go to hyenascomedynightclub.com.
Odyssey Adult DVD and Megastore has all the latest titles you're looking for at the lowest prices. They have secure, well-lit, clean stores with 3 locations to serve you. And this Friday and Saturday, come meet adult film star Tara Patrick at Odyssey Video. She'll be signing autographs, taking pictures, and looking hotter than ever. Tara will be at Odyssey Video on Friday, November 4th at their 11505 Anaheim Drive location from 6 to 10 p.m. That's on the corner of Forest Lane and Denton Drive. Tara Patrick will also be at Odyssey's Mockingbird location this Saturday, November 5th from 2 to 5 p.m. That's at 910 West Mockingbird Lane, just south of Highway 183. Can't make either of those appearances? You can still purchase Tara's video anytime at Odyssey's 3rd location, 9109 John Carpenter Freeway between Regal Row and Mockingbird. To find out more about Odyssey's adult DVD and Megastore, call them at 972-484-4XXX. If you're looking for adult DVDs, novelties, and more, the choice is clear. Odyssey Adult DVD Megastores. And don't forget to mark your calendar for December 2nd and 3rd when Brianna Banks will be at Odyssey Adult Video.
Just Brakes.
Yes, hi, I need new brakes. Does Just Brakes offer lifetime guaranteed pads and shoes?
Yes, ma'am. Just Brakes safety experts will replace brake pads and shoes on all 4 wheels and even machine your rotors and drums for just $99.88.
Is installation included?
Yes, Just Brakes includes installation on all 4 wheels for $99.88. It's the only way to do it right.
I'll come in next week.
Just Brakes recommends you bring your car in today. A basic brake service like this only replaces those parts that are designed to wear out. If you continue to drive with a brake problem, it will lead to costly repairs.
Is that serious?
Yes, ma'am. Damage to major components can cause a real brake system nightmare, easily doubling, tripling, or more the cost of repair. That's why Just Brakes inspects the balance of your brake system for any other problems.
Lifetime brake pads and shoes installed on all 4 wheels for $99.88. And my system inspected by a brake safety expert? You can't beat that. Why do you do Just Brakes?
At Just Brakes, we really do.
Additional parts or services cost more. Offer good on most cars and light trucks. See store for limited guarantee terms.
Expedia, where you can make your ideal trip a reality.
CBS tonight. Don't miss Threshold. USA Today gives the new hit drama 4 stars out of 4. It's that good. Threshold. New episode. CBS tonight.
Okay, it's 10:57 p.m. I see, and I'm calling your car insurance company.
Hello, you've reached the office of Paul McKee. My office hours are 9 a.m. to 5 p.m., Monday through Friday. Please leave a message at the beep, and I will get back to you as soon as I can.
Oh, I was afraid of that. Answering machine. Not a good sign. Okay, let's try Geico.
Geico Auto Insurance, this is Dan. How may I help you?
Well, hi there, Dan. Yeah, I wonder, could you answer a kind of a personal question?
Okay, I guess so.
Great. You're not by any chance an answering machine, are you?
No, I'm not.
Not in any way. You're sure about that?
I'm sure.
Great. Good to know, Dan. Thanks.
Okay, glad I could help.
Talk to a real car insurance specialist 24/7, not to an answering machine. Call 1-800-947-AUTO. That's 1-800-947-AUTO. Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
Outdoor Life Network is the channel for anyone who loves watching NHL hockey, motocross, rodeo, hunting, and fishing on TV. But if you have Dish Network, you're out of luck because they've just dropped OLN from their channel lineup. DirecTV customers get OLN, so they're enjoying great NHL hockey games and tons of other outdoor sports. Sign up for DirecTV service and you can get OLN too. Plus over 134 other channels for only $41.99 a month in our Total Choice package. Call 1-800-DirecTV or visit DirecTV.com. Now's the time to switch to DirecTV so you don't miss another minute of OLN's adrenaline-pumping sports action like NHL hockey and the Professional Bull Riders World Finals. Call 1-800-DirecTV or visit DirecTV.com and sign up with America's #1 satellite service. Ask how to get free equipment and standard installation in up to 4 rooms. That's 1-800-DirecTV. Call now. Blackout rules apply. Hardware sold separately. Programming and pricing subject to change. Add $4.99 a month for separate programming on second and each additional TV. Conditions apply. Call for details.
If you are concerned at all about the air quality in your house, maybe you get sick all the time, you don't know why it is, you ought to look into getting one of these machines.
Fresh Air by EcoQuest.
Pick up the phone and give them a call. 866-FRESH-61. The number again, 866-FRESH-61. It eliminates smoke. Are you a smoker? Huh? We know when you're a smoker. Non-smokers that come over to smokers' houses, you can't smell it, but we can.
The dog smell, too.
Dog smells.
And if you've got yourself some allergies or your kids or you find yourself coughing or whatever, get the purifier. It helps.
That's right. It kills the airborne germs as they pass through the system in the Fresh Air machine, and you get nothing but pure, clean, fresh air. What's the number?
Call 866-FRESH-61.
I hope our enthusiasm isn't seen as fake here because I really love this machine.
I know. Me too.
We're going to have to give it back, and they're going to have a hard time getting it from me.
See, don't say that.
Why?
Because we'll just pretend we didn't know that.
That's right. 866-FRESH-61. That's the number. Fresh Air by EcoQuest. Give them a call. 866-FRESH-61.
This Saturday night on Spike TV, The Ultimate Fighter 2 season finale. Live from the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas. The main event features welterweights Nick Diaz and season 1 Ultimate Fighter Diego Sanchez.
He gets on a TV show, and then he wins one fight. Now they put him on a main event. Until someone could beat me, I'm here. So get used to it.
But first, who will be crowned the new Ultimate Fighters? See the welterweight and heavyweight finalists battle for the title of Season 2 Ultimate Fighters. The finals, and Diaz versus Sanchez.
If you're getting paid more than me, I'm definitely going to be a little more excited about this ass whooping I'm going to put down on you.
I will pass this guard, and I will be on top, and those elbows will be dropping, and bones will be breaking.
An explosive night of hard-hitting, jaw-dropping, bone-crushing UFC action this Saturday night, live on Spike TV. The Ultimate Fighting Championship, as real as it gets. Cards subject to change.
Hi, it's Brad Dealey on Free FM Live 105.3, and I'm here at Texas Motor Speedway with qualifying underway for the NASCAR Nextel Cup Series Dickies 500. Listen to this. Ryan Newman is the fastest car so far in qualifying in the number 12 car. Ryan Newman tried to go for a second qualifying lap, and he ended up wrecking his car here at Texas Motor Speedway. Just happened not too long ago. Matt Kenseth, the second fastest car, followed by Joe Nemechek, Mike Bliss, Bill Elliott, and right now, Dale Earnhardt Jr., the sixth fastest car in qualifying as we are starting to close it out here at Texas Motor Speedway. Looks like Dale Earnhardt Jr. is going to start up at the front in the Dickies 500 on Sunday. Don't forget, Free FM Live 105.3 is the station you need to listen to all weekend long. Coming up here in just a little bit, the Silverado 350 Craftsman Truck Series race, and then, of course, the live post-race show later on tonight from the Dallas Morning News Media Center. It's Brad Gilley here at Texas Motor Speedway on Free FM Live 105.3.
Excuse me.
Oh, hi.
Do you think I could hold that?
I guess.
Ooh, I want to taste. It feels really good going down.
Ladies.
It's so smooth and light. Oh, and it has a little extra.
Ladies, please. That's my...
Oh, I want more.
Stampede Light, a refreshing new light beer with a little extra plus in it. Next time you make a beer run, make it a Stampede.
Race 8 in the Lone Star State, November 6th. Texas Motor Speedway plays host to the inaugural Dickies 500, a pivotal stop in the chase for the Nextel Cup. Tony Stewart, Brian Newman, Jimmy Johnson, Rusty Wallace, Carl Edwards, and the rest of the chasers will continue their charge for NASCAR's top prize. Maybe Dale Earnhardt Jr. can capture glory again at the Great American Speedway, or Jeff Gordon can get that elusive Texas win. Don't miss Albertson's qualifying day, Nextel Cup and Busch Time Trials, along with a Silverado 350 NASCAR Craftsman Truck Race November 4th. The O'Reilly Challenge Busch Race is November 5th, featuring series regulars Martin Truex Jr., Clint Boyer, Reed Sorensen, and a slew of Cup drivers. Call 817-215-8500 or visit TexasMotorspeedway.com for tickets and for more information about how you can catch the Fort Worth T's Victory Lane Express shuttle to the Speedway during the inaugural Dickies 500 weekend. I've just been handed a bulletin.
Say it. Go ahead, say it.
David Lee Roth. Mornings beginning January 3rd on Free FM.
That sounds great. Great.
Live 105.3.
Russ Martin Show. Do not call and ask for phone numbers or websites. Do not call with a joke you saw in a movie, on TV, on a bumper sticker, on the internet, or you heard in the 8th grade. Do not call and ask for advertisers' phone numbers. Call information and ask them. Do turn your radio down. Do get to the point. Practice in front of a mirror before calling. Do not waste time telling Russ your name. He's far too important and busy. He won't remember it anyway. If you understand these rules, call Russ now at
214-787-1053. Where did you get a guitar?
I've had one for a couple of years.
Why?
Picked one up at Costco. It's cheap, and I just played around with it. I played when I was a kid.
How much was it?
$100 for that guitar and the tuner.
What kind is it?
First Act. It's just cheap knockoff.
Nothing wrong. He's First Act.
Yeah. It was just fun to play with.
What do you play?
Puff the Magic Dragon. It's what I learned when I was a kid.
Now, do you play or do you play and sing?
You got to sing it.
No, please don't. You want to pick?
Want to pick?
Is that a tune?
Yeah, that's a problem.
Yeah, guitar.
It's been a while since I played it.
Maybe you need a pick. I think that would help.
Yeah, use a pick. Use a pick.
I really can't. It's been a while since I played it.
Maybe the pick will help.
Yeah, it will. Here.
Yeah, use a pick.
Here's a pick.
Okay.
Here, hang on. I'll even throw it in stereo. You ready?
Sure.
There you go. Yeah.
take the pig away from him.
Yeah, here, get that back.
So do you want to play that when we do the white trash party, or you want the cello?
I'd
Because
rather do cello.
Chloe's still working on the cellos.
You got plenty of guitars. I'll do the cello.
When the cello's coming.
Whenever the lady comes back.
All right.
Which hopefully is Monday. Her eyes are swollen shut today, so our contact person.
Cello woman's eyes swole shut?
Yeah, she had a flu shot and totally backfired on her. So her eyes swole shut.
You want a bad joke?
Yeah.
Sounds like she's a bad listener.
Yes.
How long will it take you to teach JD then?
I mean, maybe like just over a couple of days or something. Just come in early and
that quick.
I'm thinking so. I mean, like there was basically the same notes that Everett was playing. It's just going to be a nice drag along the strings.
I don't understand.
The most difficult thing I think is going to teach you to hold the bow. That's the only thing, to drag the bow across the strings.
Okay.
How do you hold it?
Basically like that. Yeah, and just kind of. And the hard thing is to keep the bow across both of the strings at the same time.
Is it any similar to playing a violin?
Yes, very similar.
Well,
Yeah,
I learned how to hold the bow playing a violin.
Oh, cool. Then it's like that hand position. They
Right.
make you do that for like days and days and hold it. If you know that, then it'll be real easy.
Okay.
Yeah, you're practically a cellist.
I love it.
Almost there. What about O'Malley? Who's going to teach him the keyboards?
I don't know. I don't know much about keyboards.
Didn't he say an engineer guy was going to help him out with that?
Michael?
Mike Roos?
Yeah, Michael Roos. He said he'd been playing piano for like 30 years.
Oh, okay.
So I can comment on that.
I'm guessing this, the keyboards on this is not. Does it even have keyboards?
No.
We only did it because we didn't have the bagpipes.
Correct.
Okay. So it's still got to be easy.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty easy. Mainly chords, no heavy duty technique.
Oh, all right. What are you laughing at?
I heard that earlier. We all listened to it. It's funny.
Where'd you get it?
Actually, Rob stole it off of Gavin's desk since he wasn't here.
It says KRLD launch imaging.
Oh, okay. New imaging.
For when they change stuff up?
Right. And you put them all together in one package. So you can run it by the salespeople. You can run it by, the upper people in the corporation. The new sound.
Wouldn't you be running this now?
I probably maybe had to get approval. Had to get produced and then get approval. I don't know. But yeah, you get it on as soon as possible.
Well, let's help him out.
Okay. That helps to put it on the station it's about.
I don't have control over that station directly.
Okay.
DFW's #1 news source. News Radio 1080 KRLD.
I don't know that.
All right.
Keep going.
Well, at least it's got Larry Dixon on it.
Yeah, that's good news.
How many cuts?
I think about 4.
News Radio 1080 KRLD is currently under construction. Wait until you hear the finished product. This is News Radio 1080 KRLD.
God, straight from the 70s.
Cutting edge, man.
Is the next one going to be the ocean sound?
What did they do with that one?
We're washing up a new station for you. Look for us.
Who did this? Did somebody do that locally? They played nothing but construction sounds.
I think, yeah, several people have done it. I can't remember which one I'm thinking.
Was
about.
it Mix?
Maybe, I don't know.
You know what? I think it was because they did that for a few days, and then they came on with a new format, and it was the same stuff, just different call letters. It took you 3 days to change your call letters, and everything else is exactly the way it was. What, Dan?
Gavin's on the hotline for you.
Yeah. How are the races?
Well, they're not going on right now.
Oh.
I can't believe.
Thanks for the report, though. What did he want?
I don't know.
Oh. You don't ask when he calls?
Not always. I assumed it was about the imaging for KRLD.
Oh. We'll start asking. Think of yourself for the show as the butler. Somebody shows up to the front door. What do you want? You just don't let them in. And then you announce them. So I know who it is.
Very nice.
And what they want.
He's back in, and he doesn't like the fact that you stole this stuff from his desk.
Who doesn't?
Gavin.
Try it again.
Ding dong.
Yes, Gavin?
These vice president stripes mean nothing, do they?
To who? You know what? I don't know that you got VP stripes because I never see them.
I got them.
All right.
I think.
I'll have to take your word for it.
I just, that's very private. We're starting. I mean, I understand your interest and I can appreciate it. However, my desk is shut and everything's taken care of for a reason. I don't need people coming into my office.
I understand.
So I would appreciate it if maybe this can hold off. I'd be happy to plan for you in private.
When are these going to start running?
I don't know. I mean, as soon as possible.
You don't like the help?
I appreciate the help, and I love the input.
I haven't said anything yet.
No, I know. But I appreciate you talking about it. I'm going to look for your input as far as the radio station, and I've already got a lot from you.
Are you not getting any sleep, too?
I got plenty of sleep.
You're on a nagging roll.
I'm not nagging.
Are you drinking out there?
No.
Gavin, are you a drunk nagger?
No. I'm completely sober.
Oh. So you don't want me to listen to the rest of these? Because we all know how this bit's going to play out. I'm just stretching for time.
Sure.
I just got a couple calls. I can't even hear. I just got a couple calls that you were playing them, and I'm thinking to myself, how the heck did they get them?
Close said they were on your desk.
Yeah, I know. Was my office shut?
Yeah, I think originally. Remember when you got the new doorknob put on?
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Are you serious?
Mm-hmm.
So this guy helps you out, and he'll be sitting in my suite tomorrow.
Say it again?
I get him tickets to the races, and he makes a master key for you?
Yeah. I didn't know you got him tickets to the races. Which ones?
Tomorrow.
Was that the truck races?
No, the Bush races.
Bush?
Yeah.
And what's tomorrow? Oh, what's Sunday?
Sunday's the Nextel Cup.
Oh. So you got him in the suite?
Yeah.
Appreciate you. I got to go now.
So you going to play the rest of them?
I have to. That's the way the show's been written.
All right, well, give me...
Thank you.
Digress from the script, you pay the price.
Yeah. Don't want to piss off the director.
No.
Oh, that's the same one. You got to track 3.
Every day I squeeze really tight, and then I let loose.
More news than you can handle. This is News Radio 1080, KRLD.
Sounds like it should be on an urban station.
Yeah, that's pretty pop. A weird reference.
Yeah.
Squeeze real hard.
With a hint of, I don't know.
And then I let loose.
That doesn't make any difference. It sounds like it. You're not going to stick that on a news station. Now, because now you're putting drops in there, little clips, samples from movies or whatever that is. Sounds like something from a kid's station.
Does
Radio Disney.
Mm-hmm. Jack FM.
Yeah.
Sounds like Ren and Stimpy.
Is that who it was?
Yeah, it's kind of what it's. Doesn't it kind of sound like?
Yeah.
Every day I squeeze really tight, and then
No, that's not Ren and Stimpy.
every day I squeeze really tight, and then I let loose.
More news than you can handle. This is News Radio 1080, KRLD.
Wow.
They're different.
News will never be the same.
How's the last one?
Cut 4 is the last one. It's the best one. The best, whatever the last cut is, it's
Oh, let me see how many cuts. There's 4. There's 5. Yeah, there's
If it's
5.
cut 5, then it's the best one.
All right. Let me listen to 4.
We're working on a bigger and better News Radio 1080 KRLD.
Ready for 5?
Ready.
Get ready. News Radio 1080 is being taken to the next level.
No, he did not.
Look at O'Malley sitting in the other room. He ain't moving. His mouth is open. What's the matter?
I'm hoping that the last one was maybe just a joke.
We got spots that run on this station. I think it's for NASCAR, isn't it? The Texas Motor Speedway?
Yeah, it is.
Taking racing to the next level.
Yep.
Okay. First of all,
that's his favorite little phrase right now.
Come up with a new phrase. Think of something different. I don't know what you do, but there's ways to rephrase stuff. Say the same thing, just use a different term. And how are you going to take NASCAR racing to the next level?
It's, I don't know, incredibly huge.
Yeah.
You know?
You make it a figure 8?
No.
Flying cars.
Yeah. Throw some North Koreans out on the track with guns.
Bridges.
Yeah, windmills to drive through. We've decided to combine NASCAR miniature golf.
You're going to love the dragon turn.
What's it like, John?
No, I don't have a dragon turn where I drive.
That's an interesting choice of
Let it go
possible
over.
hazards.
Let it go over. Okay.
Get ready. News Radio 1080 is being taken to the next level.
Let me think of which one. That's probably the worst.
Yes. Definitely the farthest throwback.
Every day I squeeze really tight, and then I let loose.
More news than you can handle. This is News Radio.
All right, forget the what Gavin wrote. There's nothing wrong with Larry Dixon's voice.
No, it's perfect for that station. Perfect for the city.
Because Gavin had it was a CD in his office of different voice talent.
All the different people that are available. You call an agency and they send one over.
All right.
And you can flip through. And
Why?
And there's
what?
a little description out beside everybody's side. This one's witty. This one's zany. He's serious.
I don't understand why he's worried about that. Fix the news. People don't listen. Here it is, broken down to its most basic element. People don't listen to news stations for the imaging.
No.
They listen for the news. I know that's simplistic, and it's probably overtly naive. But that's why they flip on that station. They want news. They want traffic. They don't give a rat's ass about sound drops from movies.
Well, let me ask you this, Russ. Is there an expectation when a new program director takes over that all of this stuff gets changed just so he can, as the new program director, sort of put his stamp on the station?
Well, that's what everybody does with stations when they come in. But KRLD is not in the toilet. It's just not performing where it should be. So what you do is you make subtle changes, and then you take it back, to where it was back in the, 70s, 80s, whenever it was, at the top.
To the product.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you don't come in and then throw in hip-hop things and throw in construction noise. That doesn't tell me anything as a listener.
Be like KVIL trying to do that.
Really?
Yeah. It's just not that image, not that style. If anything, at KVIL, they got to bring back the old jingles and try to rehash how the 80s were and felt.
Back when they had...
ratings?
Talent? Mm-hmm. I didn't look at the ratings the last go-round for KVIL. I don't know if these are for mornings or not. Let's see. It's 3 to 7. 6 to 10. Person's 2554. Where's KVIL? We'll see where KRLD is, because that's their demo, yeah?
Correct.
All right. Getting tired. 12th place. It's not that big of difference. WBAP is in 10th place. KRLD is in 12th. That's not as bad as I thought it was.
No.
All right, so you don't go over there and you screw with too much, and you don't stick Ren and Stimpy on between newscasts. That's 3 to 7. Person's 1834. That's not going to be theirs. 1834. That'd be about it, right?
Yep.
You don't look for anything else?
No, were we going to look with KLF or KVIL?
Oh, that's right. Thank you. Hang on, let me look at mine for a minute.
Okay. Take you a really long time to find them?
No, it's at the top.
Oh, yeah.
They're in order of ranking. That's the great thing about this show. If nothing else, it's easy to find the ratings because it's right there at the top. Yeah, in 1834. It's a 14 share. The next closest English-speaking station is a 6.2. Person's 12 plus, number 1. Quite amazing. All right, what was I looking for?
KVIL in the morning.
All right. They going to be 2554?
Yeah.
But
yes.
All I got is persons. I don't have women. Is that what I was supposed to look at?
Go for persons.
All right.
I'll give you an idea anyway.
Okay, number 1 for the summer book was KKDA. Number 2 was KISS. Number 3 was KESS. Number 4 was a ticket. This is all persons 2554. Stern was 5th place. The Wolf was 6th. Dorsey was 7th. I'm tired of counting down. Let me just go find it. What was I looking for?
KVIL.
No. AM or FM?
FM.
No. 20th place. 1.9 share.
Sad. First station used to be consistently number 1.
Oh, yeah. Back in the 80s when Chapman was doing mornings, they had double-digit ratings. Mm-hmm. I think 12 plus, not in some broken down demographic.
Total audience.
Yeah. Maybe I'll make some changes over there next.
I say, if you want to restructure a station, that's when it needs help.
We'll get things straightened out at KRLD first. All right. Ready for news?
Sure.
We have time, Chloe?
Nope.
Anus. Why not?
5:39. I mean 4:39.
Oh. Line 1. Yes, Drew?
Hey, Russ. I just got one for you. I mean, I got no doubts on your skill set and stuff like that, but why are you doing Gavin's job for him?
You mean here or at KRLD?
At KRLD.
Because I listen to that station a lot.
Say that again?
I listen to that station.
Oh, well, you know what? He could probably use the help, and you're doing a good job on that.
Thank you. I listen. I'm a primary listener. P1?
P1.
Thank you. And I need it to fit my needs.
But regardless of what Gavin thinks.
Gavin don't listen.
Well, he does.
Really?
Doesn't he?
What did Gavin say when I asked him who his morning show was?
Nothing.
Okay.
You got a point.
The new program director, the vice president of programming for Talk Radio, Infinity Dallas, doesn't know who his morning show is. He only has 2 stations he oversees. He doesn't know who his morning show is on one of them.
That was embarrassing. That was really bad.
And that wasn't a bit. You could tell he was struggling to come up with those names.
Yeah, he was sweating.
Were they hard names?
No. It's Mike Rogers and Brad Barton.
Oh, okay.
They've been, as far as I know, they've been there for years.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah. But Gavin, who's going to go over there and take it to the next level, don't know who works for him.
Maybe that's what's on that level.
So we'll see where he goes.
Speaking of news, I have audio from a Australian news chick. She's reading the news, and right in the middle she yaks.
Oh, where is it?
It's right over here.
Where?
Cut number 7. And she doesn't just yak once and then turn the mic off. Maybe it's got to be TV, because I think in radio you'd hit the off button like that. But she yaks, and it's clear. She does it about 3 times in 36 seconds.
That's how long the clip is?
Huh?
Yeah. But you want a break? All right. Then we'll do an old-fashioned radio tease. I'll play it sometime.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show.
This hour of the Russ Martin Show is brought to you by Stampede Light Beer. In stores now. Sex in the City, followed by Everybody Loves Raymond and Friends. Tonight, starting at 10 on WB33. When it comes to comedy, we play favorites.
Contenders come and go. But there's only one afternoon champ. The Russ Martin Show. On Live 105.3.
At Central Kia, it's so easy.
It's so easy to call and say, dial 1-866-SEXTION today.
Do you have a job? You have $199.
Do
you want $3,000 minimum for your trade? You could be approved. Guaranteed. It's a done deal. Now, with over $500 million to lend for first-time buyers and second-chance finance, buy a new Kia Sorento with a 10-year warranty at Central Kia for just $199 a month. 3 big locations: Plano, Irving, and Louisville. Call 1-866-CENTRAL now. 1-866-CENTRAL. At Central Kia, it's so easy. Do you have a job? Do you have $199? Do you want $3,000 minimum for your trade? You can be approved, guaranteed. It's a done deal. Buy a brand new Kia Sorento today for just $199 a month. Only at Central Kia.
So easy to call and say, dial 1-866-SEXTION today.
The power to surprise. Central Kia, Plano, Irving, and Louisville.
72 months at 5.5%, 5K down with approved credit.
KLLI, Dallas, Fort Worth, Live 105.3.
Hey, it's Val, your morning news and traffic chick. I'm here with Tony Cooper from All Pro Foundation Repair. And Tony Cooper, when we say complete foundation repair, what exactly does that mean?
That means the ability to use all methods of foundation repair, not just one or two, and solve the issue as to why the foundation failed in the first place. If you don't correct the reason why the foundation failed, the problem is destined to appear again somewhere else. We're talking about improper drainage, landscaping too close to the foundation, plumbing leaks. All the issues have to be addressed as well as the repair of the foundation.
Sounds good. The special you got going is a free engineer's report worth $500 if you sign up at the time of the estimate. And why is that important, Tony?
You got to have it to satisfy FHA and VA lenders as well as all the underwriters on a house. If you want to sell the house, the foundation repair is not complete until you have that engineer's report.
All right. Also, a lifetime transferable warranty on the house. That's another great selling point. So whether it's your dream home or investment property, every job is important to All Pro Foundation Repair. The number 877-MEAN-GREEN, 877-632-6473 to reach All Pro Foundation Repair.
Hello, Dallas. I'm Gary the Retard.
No, I'm Gary.
No, you're Sal the Stockbroker.
No, I'm not. I'm Gary.
I'm Gary.
I'm Gary.
I'm Sal.
No, I'm Sal.
No, I'm Sal.
No, I am.
You win. Okay, check me out, Gary the Retard with my buddy Sal the Stockbroker. Friday, November 4th at Hyenas Comedy Club in Arlington. And Saturday, November 5th in Fort Worth, Texas with Craig Gass, Richard Christie, the Reverend Bob Levy. How many shows, Gary?
3.
Gary, what's 1 plus 1?
3.
Right.
Actually, there are 5 shows. 2 shows Friday night in Arlington and 3 shows Saturday night in Fort Worth. Join Gary and the gang at Hyenas Comedy Nightclub. For tickets in Arlington, call 817-226-5233. For tickets in Fort Worth, call 817-877-5233. For all the shows and ticket information, go to hyenascomedynightclub.com.
Tonight on WB33, Samantha's concerned that her dating days are numbered.
I'm day old Fred. My time is up.
But Charlotte seems to have found an ocean of romance.
Apparently, one woman's Titanic is another woman's love boat.
Your favorite females combine comedy with drama on Sex in the City tonight at 10. Then,
these are kind of like my grades, except for the A's and B's.
An F on Allie's report card has Raymond testing the teacher's patience.
This is his job, and he gets paid good money to do it.
Good money?
Plus, he's got a teacher's lounge, a gym, the tetherball. He got a sweet deal here.
It's everyone's favorite family comedy, Everybody Loves Raymond, tonight at 10:30. Followed by...
Yeah, how you doing?
We're doing just fine with all your favorite episodes of Friends at 11.
Let's not make a big thing about this.
It's Sex in the City, followed by Raymond and Friends, tonight starting at 10 on WB33. When it comes to comedy...
You'll be getting some comedy.
We play favorites.
Attention.
We're looking for the chick with big boobs.
Yes, we are ready to do you now.
Starting Tuesday, November 8th, the Men's Club of Dallas celebrates its 13th anniversary, a 3-day extravaganza.
The Men's Club.
Kicking ass and taking names for 13 years. It all kicks off Tuesday, November 8th with a free lunch buffet from 11 to 2 p.m., then dollar drinks from 7 to 9 p.m. And on Wednesday, November 9th, it's lingerie night.
Yes!
The most beautiful women in the world in bras, G-strings, and teddies.
Yes! The Men's Club.
And of course, dollar drinks from 7 to 9 p.m.
Oh, yeah!
But the celebration does not stop there because on Thursday, November 10th, it's casino night. We've got your favorite casino games with great prizes. And why not? Dollar drinks from 7 to 9 p.m.
How's your head?
I haven't had any complaints yet.
Tuesday, November 8th, celebrating 13 years.
The Men's Club.
The Men's Club of Dallas, 1 block east of I-35 on Northwest Highway. For more information or details, log on now to mensclub.com.
6:47 a.m. Fox 4 has your local news and weather. 12 a.m., 5:38 p.m. We're on when they're on. We're on when they're not. 5:58. Fox 4 News is on for you. There's news, and there's the news station. See the difference. Fox 4 News.
Fox Sunday on an all-new Simpsons Treehouse of Horror. Mr. Burns has a hunting party, and the big game is Homer.
To see my children die.
And on an all-new War at Home, can Dave stop his daughter from becoming a woman?
She's not ready for this. She's only 16 years old.
Dave, give it up.
I hope that's not the advice you gave Hillary.
Then the FCC takes on Family Guy.
Indecency is un-American.
You a show full of what? No, I can't say in my own house.
Followed by an all-new American Dad.
Catch all the laughs starting Sunday at 7 on Fox. Then watch Fox 4 News first at 9.
Running a successful business means you have to make a lot of important decisions. How important is it to be in the SBC Yellow Pages? Just ask Phil Linwoodall of Philip John Jewelers.
The SBC Yellow Pages has definitely given me a complete advertising solution. I knew that I needed to have representation there from the first year. It was very crucial. The SBC Yellow Pages is leaps and bounds above any other book. It's different from the other books because everybody uses it. I did try another book, and it just didn't get a response. The SBC Yellow Pages is my best advertising option.
If there's one decision you need to make for your business now, it's to reserve your ad of the most complete and most used book, the SBC Yellow Pages, life's most used book, and online at smartpages.com.
If you want Dallas to give you business, then you need to reserve your ad on the most complete, most used book, the one and only SBC Yellow Pages, life's most used book. Call 214-525-8300 today.
CBS tonight. Don't miss Threshold. USA Today gives the new hit drama 4 stars out of 4. It's that good. Threshold. New episode, CBS tonight.
You do it. No, you do it. Rock, paper, scissors. 1, 2, 3. Hop. Excuse me.
Oh, hi.
Do you think I could hold that?
Well, I guess.
Ooh, I want to taste. Can I? I've never had anything quite like that before. Oh, my. It feels really good going down.
Ladies, excuse me, ladies.
It's so smooth. Oh, my. And light. Oh, and it has a little extra.
Ladies, please. That's my...
Oh, I want more.
Stampede Light, a refreshing new light beer with a little extra plus in it. Next time you make a beer run, make it a Stampede.
Okay, by now everybody knows that the bankruptcy laws have changed. You need to call the Frinkles, 1-800-THE-DOGS, 1-800-DHE-DOGS, and listen up to this so you can still file for bankruptcy. It's a little more complicated, so you certainly do need a lawyer. You can still wipe out your credit card debt, rearrange that. Also, foreclosures, those will stop. Repossessions, they'll help you stop those. Don't let some consumer credit counseling service that's paid for by the credit card company tell you anything different. One of the big changes to the bankruptcy laws requires law firms who advertise to make this statement. So here it comes. This ad is for a law firm that practices bankruptcy law and helps people obtain debt relief. They help people file for bankruptcy under the new code. Anybody who's listened to Live 105.3 for a while, you already knew that. But again, the laws changed. They're harder now, and the dogs will help you.
So why do you got to add that?
It's just that was part of the law. That has to be in the commercial now.
Why is it with a lot of legal ads, there's a lot of disclaimers and crap that goes along with it? Is that the bar?
Yeah, typically it's the bar making that a requirement to advertise.
Well, I mean, are they not big on advertising, so they make it difficult?
Yes.
Is that really what it is?
In a nutshell, yeah. I mean, things happen over time. Until I think it was 79, lawyers couldn't advertise at all. And there was a case that came down through the Supreme Court that basically said that was protected free speech, but the bar still has a right to regulate it. So consequently, unlike any other business that you might find, lawyers are subject to certain restrictions with regard to advertising.
Did they go back and limit, like having a name? Like I'm the Hammer of Texas?
Yeah, you can't use a trade name. You can't say I'm the, come to the Wild Harry Hammer Law Firm. You couldn't come up with a trade name.
Yeah, because there was one guy on the Eagle back in the 90s. Hudson, was it Hudson?
Maximum Cash.
Maximum Cash Henley.
I believe he caught some grief over that.
Yeah, they made him stop.
Yeah, you can't do that. You can't use a trade name. That's considered to be a no-no.
All right. So the Frankels can't add Maximum Cash?
No. Wild, hairy bankruptcy lawyers.
Yeah.
Well, they're already the dogs. I don't know. I thought maybe, but you can't, you can't operate under a trade name.
Okay.
I got you. Okay.
All right.
Call them at 1-800-THE-DOGS. You can go to the website. It is just simply 800thedogs.com. Call them now.
That's 1-800-THEDOGS. Like fast cars? How about great deals on electronics? Race down to Fry's Electronics Arlington this weekend to have your picture taken with a Panasonic Bush NASCAR. These cars are as hot as the deals that Fry's is offering on the latest and greatest in Panasonic products. See the newest plasma technology like the stunning Panasonic Viera Plasma HD TV. Perfect for watching the big race in high def. The only thing better than seeing it in Panasonic high def is being there. And there's nothing better to capture all the high-speed action than Panasonic digital video and digital still cameras. The Panasonic Ultra Compact Digital Camcorder features 3 CCD technology. It's big video quality in a small camcorder shell. And you'll learn how to convert your favorite homemade videos directly to DVDs. Prefer photos? Panasonic Lumix digital cameras take the sharpest and clearest still pictures, featuring the world-famous Leica lens. Lumix is the choice of race photographers the world over. Don't miss it. The Panasonic NASCAR will only be at Fry's Electronics Arlington this weekend, November 5th and 6th, from 11 a.m. to 5 p.m. each day. You won't want to let this one pass you by. Check out the action at Fry's Electronics at I-20 and Matlock in Arlington. Tired of financial planners shoving insurance products down your throats? Jim LeCamp and Pat Riddell from the Money Sense Show have been giving expert advice in the Metroplex for over 10 years. Tune in Sunday morning, 7 to 9 on Live 105.3. Or better yet, go to their website, money-sense.com, for your free custom portfolio plan. The markets are moving. Time for you to move your money. That's money-sense.com.
Hi, it's Chris, Director of New Technology Training at Tweeter. Hey, ever notice that if you're watching TV in a well-lit room that the screen can look faded? Come on, you shouldn't have to watch TV in the dark to enjoy vibrant, rich color. Good news, at Tweeter, we have a brand new flat-screen TV that eliminates this problem for good. It's the Sony 40-inch XBR high-definition LCD TV, and here's what makes it great. The Sony XBR uses a special color-corrected light to produce the truest colors. It's called wide gamut CCFL backlighting, and it does for TV pictures what sunlight does for photographs. Produces more natural skin tones and more accurate overall color. It's a giant step forward in LCD flat panel performance. The regular price on this TV is $34.99, but right now at Tweeter, you can save $350 off the original price. Plus, no payments and no interest for 18 months. Just see the store for details. Tweeter, home and mobile entertainment made easy.
Free FM Live 105.3 presents David Lee Roth Mornings beginning January 3rd. This is Free FM. This is Live 105.3. Now, back to the Russ Martin Show.
O'Malley said it. Rob said it. I think even Venegas. You can work out too hard and get cardio, and you don't burn any fat. And it doesn't make any sense.
That doesn't make any sense at all to me. I don't know.
It's like if I get on a treadmill and I run 8 miles an hour for half an hour, why wouldn't I be burning fat? Even if I'm out of my fat-burning zone.
you still would be burning fat. It's just you wouldn't be doing it as efficiently, because once you reach a certain point out of that fat burning zone, it becomes more of a cardiovascular workout. Therefore, it's more like training for a marathon. So your lungs and your heart get stronger, but you don't burn as much fat.
Hang on a second. Here comes Trey. Where's the bottle?
It's in my car.
Okay. You know what?
What?
I can't drink from your car.
I'll go get it.
Isn't that like his main job?
Yeah.
Bring the whiskey.
Yeah, I wanted to be back on the show just because I knew every day he'd bring something with him.
Yeah.
You either go get it from your car or you go get one of them crazy straws.
What a good kind.
Yeah.
Clear.
I want to see it coming so I get all excited right before it hits my mouth. All right, so explain to me again. For me, Venegas said my heart rate needs to stay at around 135 to be burning fat. That's for my age, my weight, everything.
Yeah, that would be your ideal zone. Obviously, you can go a little bit higher, a little bit lower.
Right.
But that's
Okay.
your ideal zone
But
for burning fat.
if I'm up in 150 and 160, I ain't burning fat.
You are burning fat, except you are not burning as much fat as you would if you were at 135.
Why not?
Because at that point, you're doing more training, cardiovascular work on your lungs and your heart.
But everything's working harder, so it seems like you got to be. Don't you utilize fat when you're working?
You do, but the problem is, though, is once you start working too hard, your body switches gears and it doesn't burn as much fat. It starts then dipping into your muscle stores, into your glycogen, and therefore you start wasting muscle. That's why when you see a marathon runner, very few of them have very much muscle mass. They might look lean, but some of them, they just don't look that
So
good.
what is it your body does? It freaks out and says, this jackass is burning too much stuff. We're going to save this fat for later, and I'm going to eat the muscles.
Exactly. That's exactly what it is.
And you wonder why people give up. It's so complicated.
Well, not necessarily, because if you know that, you don't have to work out as hard. Because when I'd get on a treadmill, I'd start at maybe 6 miles an hour and finish at 8. And I couldn't stand it. Now, I run about 6 miles an hour, for 20 minutes, and that's my cardio, because that seems to keep my heart rate about 135.
More median. Okay.
Yeah. So, it's you're not beating yourself up, and I'm getting exactly, I don't give a rat's ass what my cardio is. I'm not
You're
training.
in good shape.
I'm not trying to catch anybody. I just want to burn some fat.
And the good thing is after you do your cardio now, you probably feel like, after, say, 10, 15 minutes, after doing cardio now, you probably feel like you have a little boost of energy.
No, I went home today and took a nap for an hour and a half.
Well, okay. Most people, after they work out,
unless it's because I'm not eating any carbs after I work out.
You need to eat carbs after you work out.
All right. I thought it was just protein.
You can do both. I mean, there's two different, trains of thought. One is, just a protein shake, immediately afterwards.
Yeah.
You can do that, but then also...
But you need carbs in it.
You can. That's ideal. I mean, that's what I do. More than likely, that's what Rob does, protein shake. And
Well, would that be why I'm tired?
That'd be part of it, yeah.
Would be the other part. I guess the fact that I just worked out.
Yeah. Yeah. But usually, you replenish your body that way and don't let it shut down. So, therefore, that's usually when you get that little boost of energy, about 15, 20 minutes afterwards. As opposed to when you're running at the 8-mile-an-hour clip.
Yeah.
After that, you feel like you just ran 8 miles an hour for half an hour and you're dead tired.
I may stop this.
All together, you've done so much.
Too complicated?
No, actually, I got it down now, especially after Rob gave me that heart monitor. Because you wear that, you wear the thing on your wrist, and it tells you exactly where your heart rate is. So if you're going from weight machine to weight machine, if it drops below 130, then I know it's time for another set of reps. So not only are you doing the weight stuff, you're getting cardio fat burning.
Yes, you are. At that point, what you're doing is, the term for it is cross-training.
Yeah, so you're getting all of that at once, and I don't got to hop on the treadmill for half an hour because that's too mindless.
And where do you get this little heart monitor?
I don't know. Probably like at Academy, something like that.
Yeah. Pretty much most sporting goods stores. I even think the occasional, Walgreens or CVS might even have some variation of it.
Yeah. Rob. Where'd you get my heart monitor that you got for my birthday?
Sports Academy.
Okay.
Or just check on eBay.
Everybody buys everything on eBay.
I do.
I don't know. I've never done eBay. It
Oh,
scares
my
me.
God.
What are you scared about?
Don't you have to get in there and open up an account? And all
Oh,
that?
yes. It's quite frightening.
Is it? I just don't know. I don't trust. I don't like putting stuff out on the internet, my personal information still.
Do you do any banking online?
No.
Use a credit card when you go to stores?
Unfortunately, yes.
Well,
there are times that I have to.
You're letting that information go out that way, too.
Yeah. Ever got me into online banking. I like it when the bills come in. You go in, you pull up, I pull up my bank. It's all the information's already stored for, Charter Communications for the cable or whatever.
All right.
You just put how much when it needs to be paid, click send, and on that day it sends it.
Yeah. Don't have to do a thing.
Yeah. That's when I stopped getting my water shut off. Because if you notice, since I moved into this new house, I haven't had to crap in the yard once.
I'm very impressed. So happy.
Because the water just happens. You can do all your bills like that.
Now you have neighbors that can watch you crap in the yard.
I don't have to do that because I bank online.
Oh.
See? That's what happens when you move up to the upper echelon.
I see.
Next level.
Yeah. I moved up to the next level. You don't do it in your yard. All right. What are we going to do?
The audio of the yakking chick.
Oh, yeah.
Do you want to hear it?
What cut is that?
That is cut number 7. She's from Australia. Just reading along.
And you think it's television?
Yeah. I think radio, you got control of your own.
The government is refusing to comment on the allegations.
Wow.
Yeah. And then she tries to...
It sounds like the audio vanishes.
Just for a moment it clips.
Okay, well, then that's probably radio. Television, that wouldn't happen.
It seems to me in radio, you turn the mic off and do something else.
Well, maybe she thought she was over it. That's the one thing we haven't done.
Yacked on the air.
Or have we?
I have a little bit.
I think Chloe did. All right, good. We're still in the vanguard.
The government is refusing to comment on the allegations. Japan's Prime Minister Junichiro Koizumi has apologised for World War II atrocities committed by his country.
Wow! Number 2's always better.
It's all bubbly.
She said no. It's hard to puke up.
Line 4. Yes, Candace.
Hi, I'm an old timer. I used to bodybuild around the world about 25 years ago.
How about that?
I got a secret for you.
I bet it's not.
What you do is you trick your body. If someone ran a mile every day, they would only burn a mile every day. So you want to trick your body with your food and your workout all the time.
Yeah.
You want to change it.
That's what I do. Where are you right now?
I'm driving with some birds. Can you hear?
Some birds?
Can you hear the birds?
No.
I'm driving.
I bet you can. Where are you right now?
I'm in Arlington.
Where exactly?
Green Oaks and 30.
Oh. Which way are you going?
I'm going east.
What are you driving?
What am I driving? A Lexus.
Oh.
I love those Lexus.
Yeah, I like the silver one. What color did you get?
I traded, after 3 months, I traded in that GS40. I didn't, the GS400, I didn't like it. It was like driving a boat.
Oh. So what did you get now?
So I'm in the lower one. I forget what it is. It's much more sportier.
The small SUV.
Oh. Is it an SUV?
Yeah, it's one of those small, like...
No, it's not an SUV. It's the new 2000, the 2006.
Yeah. What color is it?
It's marshmallow.
Why don't they just call it white?
White. But I'm telling you, if you change your workout and your food, these people don't know what they're doing.
Where does that put her? Arlington?
Arlington, yeah. Green Oaks. Eastbound coming toward Dallas.
Eastbound on Green Oaks?
Thing
Or 30?
Over 30. And over and over. And you've got to...
Can I keep her on? See how long before they... Because somebody's listening.
It all the time. And,
Sure.
And doing different
now,
exercises
did she say...
of the back instead of...
What were we going to ask?
30 or 20?
30. 30. She say she was on 30 at Green Oaks? Going east?
East.
All right.
You have to be on.
Do you do like back buys and chest tries and shoulders and legs?
Do something different every day.
Yeah.
Focus on, one area every day, and then the next day is something else.
Yeah.
Which lane are you in?
Which lane am I in?
Yeah.
I'm in the right lane.
Oh, okay. That's a good place to be.
Are you in the right lane?
Mm,
You're clear.
hang on a second. I'm about to be. Where are you coming from?
Pardon me?
Where are you coming from?
I'm coming from my house.
What were you doing there?
I was watching TV, and now I'm going to pay bills with my bookkeeper.
Oh.
Sounds fun, eh?
Sounds like you've made it fun.
Yeah, I've always loved you. You're a cutie.
Could she be retarded?
I don't think so.
I don't think so. Not driving a Lexus.
She could have a stroke or something.
Oh. You want me to ask her? Or you want? Oh, hold on. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah?
Yes.
Good. This is the longest relationship you've been in for a while.
Yeah, it'll be a year this month.
Well, that's good.
Let me ask you something.
What?
Are you drunk?
Pardon me?
Are you drunk?
I can't understand what you're saying.
Would that be a yes?
Yes.
Yeah. Have you been drinking?
Oh, no.
Why do you sound the way you do?
I always sound this way.
You have a stroke?
I had cancer, and I've always sounded this way since I had cancer. But I do get a blue little thing you can put in your mirror.
Why?
So that's a big perk.
Do you have a problem walking around?
Huh?
The poor cancer survivor arrested.
Make us laugh funny, man.
Yeah. I'm not the one that's going to stop her. Why would she get a handicap thing? Unless she got no legs.
Again, who knows?
Trey's got one.
Really? And what are you handicapped with? Besides the other.
What is it? You can't be in the sun too long, so you got to get into the Walmart quick?
I had one in my car when my mom had surgery, when I had to take her around because she couldn't walk.
How long ago was that?
97.
4 or 5 months ago.
Oh.
But you're still using it.
I don't think he used
I
it.
don't
He left it in the window. I went, what are you doing with this? It's my mom's. Why don't you take it off when she's not in the car? Too difficult. What are you looking at me for? Have you used it?
Mm-mm.
Have you used it?
No, I really haven't. I'm going to.
Are you going to the races this weekend?
Man.
I think I probably would too.
Because you can pull right up front.
Can you really?
Oh, yeah.
Lots of parking places.
Yeah, because they had to build so many for the seating that they can never fill them.
So you're not...
I'm not taking up someone's spot.
I got it. Well, it's good there was some forethought into that. Where do they put handicapped people out there anyway? They get to sit, like at a concert, they get to sit up front?
Well, or like in the there's like a walkway between like a lower grandstand and upper grandstand.
All right.
So they can sit, like if you're in a wheelchair, you can sit right there.
Oh, okay. All right. Let me listen to the rest of the yak chick.
Okay.
Why are you taking your headphones off?
I can't listen to it.
Oh.
The government is refusing to comment on the allegations. Japan's Prime Minister Junichiro Koizumi has apologised for World War II atrocities committed by his country.
Does she go again?
Yeah, one more time. The last one's not as bad.
How do I back this up, Flo? This? Search. Yep. I don't like this one. I went too far. Now we have to listen to it again.
The government is refusing to comment on the allegations. Japan's Prime Minister Junichiro Koizumi has apologised for World War II atrocities committed by his country. The Prime Minister has made the statement during a summit of Asian and African leaders in Jakarta. Japan's Foreign Ministry spokesman Akira
Is that
Shiba
it? Yeah.
says his country is committed to moving forward.
That's it. Yeah, after the second one, she was pretty much empty.
Yeah, it's like she was sort of testing the waters the first time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe it was just a quick gurgle.
Oh.
You want to hear it again?
Yeah.
You can take your headphones off, Trey. It's okay.
Someday I'll come in here, I'll take some syrup of that Epicac and do the news.
The government is refusing.
Saying you'll just never know when it's coming.
The government is refusing to comment on the allegations. Japan's Prime Minister Junichiro Koizumi has apologised for World War II atrocities committed by his country. The Prime Minister has made the statement during a summit.
And where is she yakking? Is she throwing up on the console or back this way? Because it sounds like it's a quick yak and back on.
Right. And you got mouth full of...
Sounds like she's coming up and then she's swallowing it.
Oh
no.
All right.
Yeah, you listen to it. That's because it comes up and then you can hear it. It sounds like she's swallowing.
Yeah, you're right. That's what she's doing. Otherwise, she'd have to lean away and recover.
It's not that second one. There's no way. There's too much volume.
I think she did.
Well, I have to listen to it again.
The government is refusing to comment on the allegations.
Yeah, she's swallowing.
Japan's Prime Minister Junichiro Koizumi has apologised for World War II atrocities committed by his country. The Prime Minister has made the statement during a summit of Asian and African leaders in Jakarta. Japan's Foreign Ministry spokesman Akira Shiba says his country is committed to moving forward.
You don't just swallow all that and go on with the news.
Mm-mm. Obviously, that's a stand-up chick.
Serious.
You want us to break? Yeah. All right. Hi, Scott.
Hey.
Yeah.
You got. I just passed this gal who was pulled over to the side of the road puking her guts out.
Okay.
So I'm just letting Dan know that and letting you know that.
What do you think? I did it?
You might have. Some people are really sensitive to that.
Oh.
You hear or see somebody else doing it, you're right there with
Thanks, Scott. So you think just by hearing it, somebody's going to do it?
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's sickening.
Okay. Oh.
Somehow it's worse with an Aussie chick doing the news.
Yeah. Especially now we figured out what's going on.
It's still in her throat.
What?
Say it again.
I said it's kind of hot. I'm serious. Oh, God. I don't know what it is, but the hardcore yakking, like a yak.
Quit it. What, Dan?
Actually, that doesn't surprise me why Chloe said that. As soon as he said that, some guy called in and said, I didn't hear the setup on this, and it sounded like she wasn't throwing up, but doing something else.
I got it. I don't know how you get hot out of that.
Some people love the gag videos.
It's the whole forcing thing.
Yeah, but
bend them on, put them on their back, bend them over, put their heads back.
Quit it!
I'm sorry.
We still have to worry about graphic stuff.
I wasn't going to say anything else.
All right. Is that the way you're going to finish?
No. Take care of business.
Yeah. Thanks, Elvis.
The government is refusing to comment on the allegations. Japan's Prime Minister Junichiro Koizumi has apologised for World War II atrocities committed by his country.
Hold on. Yes, Kelly? What's the matter? What is it, sweetie?
You're going to make me throw up. I heard that and it made me gag.
You think you could?
That is
I guess she's not.
The government is refusing to comment on the allegations. Japan's Prime Minister Junichiro Koizumi has apologised for World War II atrocities committed by his country. The Prime Minister has made the statement during a summit of Asian and African leaders in Jakarta. Japan's Foreign Ministry spokesman Akira Shiba says his country is committed to moving forward.
Somebody just sent you that?
Yeah.
So it's just audio, there's no video?
There's no video with it.
What a pity.
All right, we'll be back.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show.
This hour of the Russ Martin Show is brought to you by Stampede Light Beer. In stores now.
There's just no containing them. The Russ Martin Show. On Live 105.3.
Tonight on Friday's Most Watched Show, Numbers. An anti-terrorism drill is about to become very real.
Where's the bomb? I got nothing to do with this.
A new Numbers on CBS tonight.
Quick, 3 empty sheets. Slow down, man. There's all guys there.
Yeah, good call.
2 turkeys neat and 1 on the route. Wild turkey. I say we stand right here. Look directly behind you.
Do you think my shirt is too tight?
Yeah, but it looks good.
What about from the side?
You're bad.
Okay, we can stay. Twist my arm. Hey, another wild turkey, anyone?
Yep, sounds good. Now, whose turn is it to get that round of turkeys?
Yours.
When real quality friends get together, it's time for real quality bourbon. Wild Turkey Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey, the real deal. Honoring 150 years of tradition, our process takes longer, but it's worth the wait. That's how we bring you and your good friends the best. Wild Turkey Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey. Uncompromising people, drink responsibly. Wild Turkey Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey, 50.5% alcohol by volume. Austin Nichols Distilling Company, Lawrenceburg, Kentucky. Copyright 2003, Austin Nichols and Company, Incorporated.
Hey, you've all seen those Kodak Picture Maker kiosks, the self-service touchscreen yellow and blue kiosks found in most retail locations. Well, they're the fastest, easiest way to get real Kodak pictures right from your digital camera, and you can zoom and crop your pics too. And for a limited time, you can print a collection of 12 exclusive NASCAR driver and car prints, including Dale Earnhardt Sr., Rusty Wallace, right from the Kodak Picture Maker. So for great Kodak prints and photos of your favorite NASCAR drivers and cars, visit a Kodak Picture Maker kiosk today.
Race 8 in the Lone Star State, November 6th. Texas Motor Speedway plays host to the inaugural Dickies 500, a pivotal stop in the chase for the Nextel Cup. Tony Stewart, Brian Newman, Jimmy Johnson, Rusty Wallace, Carl Edwards, and the rest of the chasers will continue their charge for NASCAR's top prize. Maybe Dale Earnhardt Jr. can capture glory again at the Great American Speedway, or Jeff Gordon can get that elusive Texas win. Don't miss Albertson's qualifying day, Nextel Cup and Busch Time Trials, along with a Silverado 350 NASCAR Craftsman Truck Race November 4th. The O'Reilly Challenge Busch Race is November 5th, featuring series regulars Martin Truex Jr., Clint Boyer, Reed Sorensen, and a slew of Cup drivers. Call 817-215-8500 or visit TexasMotorspeedway.com for tickets and for more information about how you can catch the Fort Worth T's Victory Lane Express shuttle to the Speedway during the inaugural Dickies 500 weekend.
I've got a little suggestion for Geico. This will only take a minute.
Geico Auto Insurance, this is Cheryl. How may I help you?
Hi, Cheryl. I'm calling about your website.
Yes, sir.
Kind of ironic, isn't it? I'm calling you on the phone about your website.
Yes, it is ironic.
Listen, I think Geico.com is great. You know how you can get a free rate quote and do everything else online? Fantastic. I just have one small suggestion. I love the .com part. Okay. That's perfect. You know, don't change that. But the Geico part, that's a little wimpy.
Really?
I think so. Try this on for size. Are you sitting down, Cheryl?
Yes, I am.
Okay, here we go. Big, brawny, manly insuranceMachine.com. Huh? How about that? Okay, sleep on it. We'll talk.
Want to save money and time on your car insurance? You'll find Geico.com pretty exciting. Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
The latest word on the streets.
Several teams of officers are on the streets tonight.
The last chapter of a story affecting you.
One hurricane survivor told us the proposal wasn't even on the agenda tonight.
Will you ever end a day not knowing?
Live in Dallas, Dan Rowland.
Rebecca Lopez, Channel 8 News.
Not on our watch. News 8 Now, every night at 10. Last night, we prepared you for today. Tonight, we're leading you into tomorrow.
Jennifer Aniston and Vince Vaughn. You've heard the rumors. Now see them together on Entertainment Tonight. Then, James Van Prague, the man behind Ghost Whisperer, and Shar, internationally renowned psychic intuitive, are about to do the unthinkable in a Hollywood cemetery.
What happens when today's biggest stars contact the dead?
The show that will make a believer out of you.
From the grave.
And beyond.
An ET event.
Tonight at 6:30 on WFAA TV, Channel 8.
D&M Auto Leasing, they're affiliated with franchises on almost every make of vehicle available, which is going to enable you to get the exact car that you want. D&M has over 100 leasing agents ready to help you find and finance your vehicle. They've got affiliation with dealership franchises, and that affords all the special In fact, I read today that Jeff Corden on the phone, so I can't find out. But I read today that GM was going to offer more incentives. And when they do that, you don't have to buy the car. You lease the car, those incentives come along. That's going to be on 2005s because obviously they want to get those going. You go to the website, dmautoleasing.com. On the website, you'll find the manufacturer's links, put together the car that you want, exactly the way that you want. Send that to D&M. They'll tell you what it costs to lease it. 2, 3, 4 years, whatever. You can also tell them if you're worried about leasing, you drive too many miles. They have different leasing programs to fit your needs. And if it gets to a certain point, they'll tell you, you drive too many miles to lease a car, go buy one. Any area code 35 lease, 35 LEASE, or the website is dmautoleasing.com.
This Saturday night on Spike TV, The Ultimate Fighter 2 season finale, live from the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas. The main event features welterweights Nick Diaz and Season 1 Ultimate Fighter Diego Sanchez.
He gets on a TV show, and then he wins one fight. Now they put him on a main event. Until someone could beat me, I'm here. So get used to it.
But first, who will be crowned the new Ultimate Fighters? See the welterweight and heavyweight finalists battle for the title of Season 2 Ultimate Fighters, the finals, and Diaz versus Sanchez.
You're getting paid more than me. I'm definitely going to be a little more excited about this ass whooping I'm going to put down on you. I will pass this guard, and I will be on top, and those elbows will be dropping, and bones will be breaking.
An explosive night of hard-hitting, jaw-dropping, bone-crushing UFC action this Saturday night, live on Spike TV. The Ultimate Fighting Championship, as real as it gets. Cards subject to change.
Why not experience sensational vision starting as low as $4.95 per eye? Improve yourself. Call for your free screening right now. Booth Eye Care and Laser Center, 214-328-0444. 214-328-0444.
Hey, Dallas, what's up? This is Craig Gass, the comedian that does the celebrity voices on The Howard Stern Show.
And this is Richard Christie, the resident perv.
And we're coming to the Dallas Metroplex area with the Killers of Comedy Show. Friday night in Arlington at Hyenas for 2 shows, and Saturday night in Fort Worth at Hyenas for 3 shows. It's going to be me, Richard, Sal the Stockbroker, the Reverend Bob Levy, and Gary the Retard. A real live retard.
And the flu might even be there, too.
Hey, retarded flu, are you going to scare Gary again in Dallas, Texas?
Yes, and he better not try to trick me by saying he's a cute girl either. I'm on to that retard.
Join Craig Gass and the gang this Friday and Saturday night at Hyenas Comedy Club. 2 shows Friday night in Arlington. 3 shows Saturday night in Fort Worth. Call 817-226-5233 for tickets in Arlington and 817-877-5233 for tickets in Fort Worth. For shows and ticket information, go to hyenascomedynightclub.com.
Airtran Airways has super low fares to over 40 cities, business class on every flight, and all new planes. And if that wasn't awesome enough, we now guarantee that this will never happen.
I'm really looking forward to this trip.
Oh, I think we both need it.
Hey! Did you hear something?
Yeah, it's coming from the tray table. Open it up.
Hi, I am the tray table elf. I frolic and play in the tray table all day.
Oh, and you rhyme, too.
No, actually, that was just a coincidence.
So do we get some wishes now or something?
I think you're thinking of a leprechaun. I'm an elf.
Well, what do you do?
Well, aside from the frolicking and playing, well, that's pretty much it. I frolic and play.
I'm going to close this now.
Come on,
Everything you love about AirTran Airways, plus no annoying tray table elves. That's the AirTran promise. AirTran Airways. Go. There's nothing stopping you. And right now, all AirTran Airways destinations are on sale. Book at airtran.com by November 10th, 2005, and fly by March 1st, 2006. 10-day advance purchase required. Blackout dates apply.
CBS tonight. A hospital full of deadly secrets.
They say this place is haunted.
They're right. Catch Jennifer Love Hewitt in a new Ghost Whisperer. CBS tonight.
Miller Lite presents the largest motorcycle weekend ever, coming to the Fort Worth Convention Center tonight, tomorrow, and Sunday. K&N presents the Buku Arena Cross Championship. Brought to you by Toyota Trucks. High-flying indoor motocross on one of the most demanding and challenging tracks ever built. Sea Riders fly 70 feet through the air, side by side.
Racer X says Supercross in a bottle. Cycle News calls it the most intense motorcycle racing you can find.
Plus, the freestyle megastar Trevor Vine, airing it out in the Miller Lite Extreme Freestyle. Plus, see the world's best. Diva, Hot Master Johnson, and more. In conjunction with the Cycle World International Motorcycle Show, featuring the 2006 lineup of motorcycles, ATVs, and thousands of accessories. All shows, one low price. Get your advanced discount combo tickets now at Central Ticket, Ticketmaster, and participating Kawasaki dealers. Pro Racing, Friday and Saturday, 8 p.m. Doors open at 6 p.m. for the Rock and Roll Arena Cross and Autograph Session. Amateur Blowout Sunday at noon. Tonight, tomorrow, and Sunday. Fort Worth Convention Center. Racing so close, you may need a helmet.
What would you do for a belief? Would you give up your family? Would you leave your home forever? Travel 3,000 miles on foot? Would you fight for your belief? Would you die for it? This Sunday, the History Channel reveals the beginnings of a holy war, a conflict that still rages today. It began when two cultures believed that God was on their side. A world premiere event. The Crusades, Crescent, and the Cross. This Sunday night at 8, as only the History Channel can bring you. It started with a belief. No one could know where it would end.
Thank you for making us DFW's #1 talk station.
This is KLLI, Dallas, Fort Worth.
The home of Free FM is live 105.3. Now, back to the Russ Martin Show.
I don't know. I got an email that Chris at VertBiz blind copied me on. He's sending somebody a cease and desist. I'm writing to you regarding a matter of copyright infringement by, and then gives a website. I refer to the 17 U.S.C. 512D and DMCA, which provides that an internet service provider is protected from liability. And I'm referring to, well, what did they steal? On notification of claimed infringement, VertBiz Internet Service has discovered certain content. Gives a website again. Its content is the intellectual property of the Russ Martin Show, produced by VertBiz Internet Services, is protected by the Title 17 U.S. Code covering copyright law. Then it gives the, well, let me just click on it and see where it goes. See what they stoked. Oh. It's the video of them covering up Gavin's office.
Oh, okay.
It's one of those websites that just find video and they post it.
Odd, weird things.
Yeah, let me look at it, see if they covered up my logo. If they didn't, then I don't care. How do you watch this? Oh. Watch me. Presented by... Oh, and they add the little tag on the beginning of it.
Presented by?
Yeah, and they try and cover up my logo. Yeah, you can get that crap off of there. Weasels. Description. Some radio DJs build a wall over their program director's door to make his office disappear. I wonder how long that takes. Are there really penalties if for copyright infringement on the internet?
Well, absolutely. I mean, obviously, it's sort of new territory in terms of enforcement of civil and criminal cases, but certainly, you can't just go to someone's website and steal content and post it as your own, as they would seem to be doing.
Well, it does say on here, the description, some radio DJs, they're saying somebody else does it.
Right.
But then as you click on the movie, it says presented by.
Yeah, they're even taking credit for it.
Then they try and cover up the logo. Okay. You going to bust off another round of glowworm or puff or whatever it was you were doing earlier, John?
Puff it, but it's horrible.
Are you practicing during the break? Do it again.
Did we decide I needed a pick or not?
No. Did you used to sing this to Jeffrey and Chris?
Yeah. I was much better than that. Seems to make him happy.
Yeah. Are you happy when you do this? You seem happier.
I'm sorry.
He starts playing Slayer.
Yeah, JD comes back. We find out in his secret life he was a bass player for Crocus. Yeah, during that time that I didn't have a voice, I was a bass player for Crocus and Mott the Hoople. That's Dirty Water.
Yeah.
By the Standells.
That's all I know.
Ever, the lead guitar for Long Way to the Top?
Sure.
Well, did we play that with Brumley?
Well, yeah, but he's been dead how long? I mean, it's been a while since we played that.
Well, did you take it with him?
Well, I mean, I haven't played it since, is my point. It's been a long time, but I'm sure we can muddle through it if you'd like to try.
Burned up Brumley in the music, the AC/DC songs.
I mean, as JD is our lead-in, we have little at risk.
Well, yeah. Are you going to look at us and think that it's cute since you used to be the bass player for Crocus?
Yeah.
Midnight Maniac.
Yeah.
Yeah, you boys play around.
Flo, is yours in tune?
Yeah, it's close enough.
What's that foot thingy on the floor?
It's a wah pedal. It's a wah pedal, man.
Okay.
You sound like Jimi Hendrix with that. That's a wow, 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 wow. What's that kind of sound?
Here.
Yeah. All right. Drinking and playing guitars.
How about just the middle part? Because the beginning is just that long.
Yeah,
intro.
it goes on for a long time.
Yeah. Well, turn. Are both those plugged in?
Yep.
Take JD's pick.
Yeah.
That is guitar.
Oh, my guitar. All right.
All right, hang on. We slapped this in stereo. Ready? Hang on. Is mine on?
Yeah.
Hey, here?
Sure.
Is it or is it not?
Yeah.
What's the matter, John?
Nothing.
Got a headache?
Yeah, I do now.
Oh, yeah, Puff the Magic Dragon was great.
It was calming.
I think, never mind. All right, hang on. We're going to do news when we're done with this.
Okay.
All right, just so you feel like you're getting left out.
Be prepared.
All right. I'm going to play like this. I'm going to pull my weenie out.
No, you're not.
Yeah.
No.
Hang on. Kiss it.
Turn my headphones back on.
It's not as bad as it used to be.
I know, it's good. Very good. Very nice. Very impressive.
Did you want to do the puff again?
Oh, I don't want to do puff again. Where's all my Crocus fans?
He lost it since he went to Monte Hoople. All right, you ready?
If you'd like to, sure.
All right. Need a legal ID? Please. All right, then. Straight up at 6 o'clock at KLLI, Dallas-Fort Worth. JD Ryan's here with us.
Thank you, Russ. For Friday, November 4th, 2005. Puff Diddy's 36 today. Matthew McConaughey. I should have done today. Should have brought Ambien in right and taken it right now.
Why?
The last hour. Oh, because by 6:45 I'd be a loop.
How are you going to get home?
Well, Jordy would bring it up. She would take me home.
Oh.
Matthew McConaughey's 30. I can probably screw up news as it is anyway without sleeping for 3 days. Kathy Griffin, 44. Ralph Macchio is 44. Laura Bush, 59. Laura Swit turned 68. Doris Roberts, still around.
Who's Laura Swit?
Loretta Swit.
Oh. Sorry, I ain't jumping you. I just wanted to know.
Okay,
Very big into birthday.
Walter Cronkite is 89. Brian Adams, the guy sang Summer of 69, he's 46 today. Tatum O'Neal is 42 over the weekend. Peter Noon,
Carmen Sermons,
all right, is 58. Sam Shepard will be 62. Art Garfunkel, 64. Ike Smackaround Turner is 74. Rebecca Romaine is 33. Ethan Hawke will be 35. Do I have any more? Yeah, I got more. Maria Shriver, 50. Glenn Fry from the Eagles, 57. Sally Field, 59. And Pat Tillman would have been 29.
Who's Pat Tillman?
He's that
Arizona Cardinal.
He was the football player that after 9/11 went and joined the Army Rangers, and he was killed in Afghanistan.
Oh. Who's on the hotline, Dan?
It's Bruce Kahn.
Where's he calling from?
That I don't know. He's on his cell phone.
Oh.
Yeah, thinking it might be collect.
I think you haven't gotten those calls. You have a collect call from.
Yeah.
From what?
Hello. You have a collect call from... That right by me! Will you accept?
Press 1 to accept.
Ever don't answer the phone at night? He don't get those. His answer machine gets those.
Yeah. Well, and
I know. I'm still going to be there. It's 9 o'clock when you get up.
That's right. Be just fine.
Yes, Bruce?
Hey, how are you?
Good. How's your big dildo case?
I don't. Yeah, well, they were average size actually. Well, they've postponed it a little bit. That they certainly haven't dropped it.
Why? What's the reason for the postponement?
I don't know. I think it's just because maybe there's more important, criminals out there they need to deal with. That would be my hope.
Oh.
Have you had prior trial settings, Bruce, or what's the posture?
Yeah, we've had. I think this is about the fourth reset or what? Yeah, fourth or fifth, something like that. It's not unusual. I mean, as you know.
Does it ever, when they do that, does that cost Bruce with legal fees? I mean, do you find out there's a reset before you get there?
No, especially...
So you get there and then they put you off?
Yeah, I mean, the way that it works procedurally in criminal cases, especially, for trial dates, is the court will set maybe 6, even 8 cases for trial on a given day, knowing that they can only try one. But
so he's got to pay his attorney every time to show up, whether nothing happens or not.
Well,
or whether anything happens. Say it again?
That and show up.
Yeah.
I have to show up.
Yeah, I mean, he has to pay them for their time because obviously they're taking time out of their day to go down there and find that out. And you never know until, because what happens on the day of trial is...
They overbook like an airline.
Exactly. Certain cases plead, a couple get dismissed. But what the court wants to make certain of is that they have at least one case remaining on the docket for trial. Otherwise, it's a wasted day.
Got it. Okay. So that's still in limbo.
Yeah, maybe everybody should call the district attorney's office and ask them if there's not something better they could do with their, with their manpower. But I fled the jurisdiction actually, but I probably ain't coming back.
Where are you now?
I'm at the Moonlight Bunny Ranch in outside of Reno.
Oh.
Yeah, hanging out with Dennis.
Dennis who?
Dennis Hoff.
Who?
Dennis Hoff owns the Bunny Ranch.
Oh. What are you doing out there?
He's having a party.
What kind of party?
A birthday party for him, actually.
Oh.
Yeah, just a bunch of his friends are flying in, and...
Does everybody come in and they get free stuff?
Not as a rule.
Well, I don't know. If you're having a
No.
party,
Normally gets.
I figured, he'd, comp a few clams.
Well, yeah, no.
Wasn't he the one dating Heidi Fleiss?
Yes, actually, he was.
All right.
And that thing she was planning, that she was talking to him about it. I don't know what the status is of that, but yeah, he was dating her.
She was talking. What does it cost to get into the bunny ranch?
Well, it's not there's not a set price. I mean, it's you negotiate. The girls are independent contractors, so you negotiate with the girl. Whereas Heidi was talking about some $5,000, entrance fee or what have you. I don't see that being a distinct possibility.
No, because you just get in for $5,000 and then you got to pay for the chick.
Yeah, I'm thinking there's no place that I want to be in bad enough to pay $5,000.
Now, what?
Angelina Jolie, maybe.
Possibly. What are the prices there?
Well, you hear the stories, and it's anywhere from, I guess, a couple of $100s to, tens of thousands of dollars. I mean, everybody's seen the, Cat House on HBO.
Right.
And basically, you hear about these $20,000 and $30,000 and $40,000 deals, and I happen to know that they actually happen. So, it's a lot of money.
So what is $200 getting you?
Well, I don't. Not
yes,
really,
yeah, you do. Yeah.
Isn't there a menu?
No, I don't. They usually ask me for a lot more. It just looked like a quick little party thing of some kind of.
I know, but when you go in there for business, is there a menu? You get this for $250.
Well, no, there's not. See, that's the thing.
What do you do? You negotiate with each chick?
Right. The girls are independent contractors. They, you might get a girl who needs to make rent, or you might get a girl that has her Mercedes parked up front, which actually there are a few sitting out there. And she doesn't care, and she's a $5,000 or $10,000 party.
Okay.
But I can't even imagine.
Well, obviously you get to a point in your life. You got the cash. What do you care?
I guess so.
Yeah, but still, that's a lot of money.
It'd just be odd. You walk in. I'm trying to put this together. You walk in. Do you chit chat? Do you just get naked and do it?
Yeah, you walk in and they have what's called a lineup, and all the girls come to the front, and they introduce themselves, and if you want to talk to one, you pick her and you go to the bar and you sit down and you talk to her, and she gives you a tour of the place and shows you her room, and then the negotiation begins. And I don't know what the negotiations are like because I've never had one, but
You can't hear it, but we're all giggling.
Yeah, I understand. No, I always get the not if you were the last man on earth, and that's what I usually hear. So it's what you see on the series is what they do. I mean, it's unbelievable that some guys want to pay that kind of money to be with somebody.
Well, like I said, you get to a certain level, and if that's not somebody you could get in real life, then that's a fantasy. You play it out, and
right.
I don't know.
Well, you have the porn stars, and you have girls that you wouldn't normally get a chance to be with.
Terry Weigel was out there for a while.
Yeah, she was, and I think she still comes through every now and then.
She's one of my favorites.
She's a great girl.
All these girls look like porn stars, or some like the girl next door?
No, some of them look like the girl next door. Some of them look like porn stars. Some of them look like, some of them are everything from just very average girls to, movie star-looking girls.
You look interested, John. You thinking about taking Joy out there?
No, I'm not.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
It is Friday, and
you know what? Actually, this is exactly the way that you said you should play it out. You go do it if you're doing a threesome with a stranger that you're never going to see again.
That's true.
They have lots of couples come out here. I can hook that up for you in a heartbeat.
Really?
Absolutely.
They do have couples. Okay.
They have couples come out here all the time.
That's my next question.
I can absolutely make that happen. I can have Dennis call you on Monday on the air and make it happen.
JD doesn't even look sick anymore.
No. He's dumping all his crap into the can.
Yeah.
F a bunch of Ambien.
No, but couples come out here all the time.
Oh.
Yeah, it's
that's it? You wanted me to know that you were at the Bunny Ranch?
Say again? I'm sorry, I didn't hear.
I don't know. What do you want? What do you want?
Oh, me?
Let's back up. Did your phone ring? Did I call you? No. What do you want? What do you want? Bruce, what do you want? Who do you think I was talking? Chloe, hang that the rest of the way up. That's how important I am. I don't even go all the way now.
Hang that the rest of the way up?
Yeah. Is he still there? Bruce.
Yes, I thought you picked up a phone to talk to somebody else.
I picked up the phone to talk to you because obviously you're not listening to me on the air. What do you want?
Oh, I called in about the now it's.
What do you want? Say
about
it.
The tile at the club. I didn't say anything about changing the tile. That was not true. I didn't care about the tile.
You make me sit through all of this to tell me about tile.
Yeah, well, it seemed important at the time.
And you were grouped up with everybody else that said you got to change this. This look can't stay. Yeah, you even told me that. You even said shut off part of the bar.
No, how many clubs did I do that we never changed much of anything except the name and the paint?
Well, you were doing something totally different. The place that we looked at on Beltline, the one that used to be a Red Robin or whatever it was.
Right.
You're the one that's talking to me to pay extra cash to close off the back area because we wouldn't fill it. Well, who cares? Rope it off. Make it a VIP section.
Yeah, right. But that didn't cost anything.
Everything was going to cost to change or fill up or whatever, and nobody seemed to care because I'm paying for it.
Well, of course. No, I
And
don't remember
you were in on the tile stuff, just like Trey and Aaron from the Hofbrau.
Right. Okay. Well, I didn't remember it that way.
The woodwork, all the
From now
woodworks,
on,
all the wood. Go get effed. all the woodwork's got to match. The wood on the walls got to match the wood on the floor. You can't have different shades all over the place.
Oh, I missed that one. I just remember the tile.
Oh no, you got to sand and strip and restain, don't you, Trey?
Which place?
Does it matter?
Yeah.
No, it doesn't.
But there was one, the primary one.
The one on Midway.
It had a lot of different things going on. Even you admitted some of it needed to go.
I wanted to get rid of some of the Dan the Hotline's ringing, some of the rustic crap. I just said rip stuff out. I didn't necessarily say you got to go back and change anything. Yeah. And then everything was going to turn in everything. You don't know this day. You look into a bar. Everything that people do costs.
No.
Yeah. They wanted me to pay $7 or $8 grand to have some chick to come in and tell me how to change stuff.
That was never mind. I take back the tile thing. That was my favorite one.
Yeah. And they were trying to sell me hard on that one.
Just to tell you what to do.
Yeah.
Don't do anything. Paint anything?
No. Okay. Do I have that right? She'd come in, do a bunch of drawings, designs, show you what the place should look like, and then you go pay to make that happen.
Well, not show. You tell her, give her sort of what you want, and then she puts it down on paper. So there are conceptual drawings for contractors and stuff to go on.
And they started paying her even before they asked me.
How many times did that happen?
That happened once. And I set everybody down and went, we don't spend any more money until we tell me about it. Then they go spend how much for the lawyer?
I don't even remember.
$1,200?
Something like that.
Yeah, $1,200. I find that out after they've been there. We told you we were going. You didn't tell me why, and you didn't tell me what it was going to cost. I didn't even get an estimate. Where's this money coming from? We don't have investors yet. What if I don't have $1,200?
They all know you have it.
That's.
I know.
We don't have an investor yet. You don't spend. The whole idea was looking into everything is it going to be feasible? Is it, what are going to be the setup costs? Is it worth taking the chance on setup costs before we go get investors?
Most importantly, don't spend any money we ain't got.
Yeah.
Well,
say it.
Here we go.
There were certain aspects of that deal that you had to have legal documents done.
And the legal documents I had to have done, I knew about ahead of time, and I knew what it was going to cost.
No, that was just for the partnerships and whatnot.
I know.
I'm talking about for the other the convoluted deals.
Then here's what you tell somebody. We're going to go meet with his attorney. He charges $200 an hour. We think it's probably going to take 8 hours to get this done. That's going to be followed up by 2 or 3 hours of work with the guy on his own. Then I can sit back and figure it out. I didn't find out till $1,200 was gone.
Fair enough.
Don't do that.
You're right.
And who ended up paying the $1,200?
We divvied it up.
Did you?
Sort of.
What percentage did you pay?
Nothing. I paid for everything I approved.
That's fair. In any kind of project.
And I kept looking at people. We don't have investors. There's no money to pull from. Granted, I'm going to front the cash if we move forward, but if we don't move forward, I'm not paying for anything.
You get to eat it.
You find any new places to look at?
I've looked at a couple.
I saw a Burger King on 114 that closed down.
Oh, I know. I know which one you're talking about.
Would that be bad?
I think so.
Yeah, I think so too.
I don't think so. You leave the Playland in there.
No.
We rock that house.
No, you don't. No. That location. No playgrounds.
Mm. You say yeah or no? You found something?
Looked at one place that I think would just be bad for you because of location.
Okay.
The second one, I'm still trying to find out. I think they're going to want too much in rent.
Oh. What, the one bad location for me, you mean nowhere close to where I live?
Yes.
Okay. Where was that one?
It was in Dallas, downtown, close to downtown.
Okay.
It was the one that was sent, they emailed you yesterday.
Oh, the one that I sent on to you?
Yes.
Okay. How big was it?
It's 3,000 square feet, but with a big patio also.
Oh. So that sounded like that would work.
It's the wrong area, though. You'd never go down there.
No.
Well, area's bad in general.
Oh. All right. How much do they want for it?
Basically, they just want someone to bail them out of their debt.
Yeah, that's a place I want to buy.
Yeah. We're thinking.
Yeah,
But
we're
you-
almost all the way down.
Actually, it was for years one of the most popular bars in Dallas. And it's through a product of location, it has fallen on harder times.
They moved it?
No, they didn't move it.
Okay. I was wondering why location changed.
They asked me to say exactly where it was, so I'm trying to dance around it.
Oh, well, hang on. Where is it? I thought that was being revitalized.
Still a lot of issues.
Oh. Yeah. Oh, you know what? Here's the other thing. I almost blew this off. I'm not opening up anything in Dallas.
That's what I told them.
Because I have no idea what the mayor's going to do.
Absolutely, positively not. Did you look into the places in Las Colinas like we talked about?
I didn't. But you know what? I think all three places right there at 114 and O'Connor, over there on the other side, there I think there was a Chili's, a Humperdinck's, and a Frijoles. I think all three of those closed.
They are all closed, but one of them Bennigan's.
I don't know. What about it?
Yeah. Oh, because I found out what they wanted, and it's quite pricey.
How much is it?
It would end up being somewhere between $20,000 and $20,000 a month.
Every month?
Yeah. There is a place possibly coming open that I like the location. It'd be about 2,500 square feet over in that Champs area.
Already zoned for, well, okay, that's already zoned for alcohol.
So someone's going to try to find out if they think there's a tenant that's going to be moving out, but they're going to try to find out for sure.
Would I have to do renovations? Severe? Obviously, we got to put a sign up and change the
tile.
Well, actually, yeah.
I haven't seen the place, so I could not tell you.
What was it? Was it a food place? Was it already a drinking place?
No. So, I mean, yeah, there would be, you'd have to build a bar and some other stuff.
Oh.
And a kitchen?
Yes.
I need to build a kitchen, or it's got one?
It should have a kitchen. I haven't seen the place, so I don't know what's still there.
What was the name of it?
A broker called.
Okay, you don't know.
Yeah.
I like that area, though.
Yeah. I just called a friend of mine who said
lots of
who does a
traffic.
lot. Yeah.
Yeah,
Lots.
114.
Oh,
yeah,
my
because then
gosh.
people, maybe from the mid cities would drive out, and it's and with a George Bush, it comes. Does it come all the way out there?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And you get all those houses and apartments north of that.
Yeah, and it's on the way home from me. So I'm interested again.
Okay.
But if I do it, I want to shoot for an opening in the spring again. So now's a great time to start digging around.
I agree.
And we can find it, and I can leave the tile.
You can leave the tile.
All I want to
You can
do
leave
is
whatever you want.
I want to stick up a new sign. If we got to add equipment because you have to have it for the traffic, fine. Anything other than that, I don't give a rat's ass if it matches or not.
Yeah, because people aren't going for the tile. They're going because it's your bar.
Well, and then we were going to stick up a bunch of show paraphernalia, whatever.
Pictures, T-shirts.
Yeah.
T-shirts.
And then it becomes like a Planet Hollywood, but just for us. It does.
Perfect.
No news? Oh, we were?
Good birthdays.
Yes, you missed them.
Hold on a second. Yes, Mike?
Hey, there's a Hofbrau's in Bedford that's open.
Did it close down?
Yeah. It's just off of Central, between Central and Forest Ridge, on the north side on 183.
I've eaten there.
Is that good or bad or not?
And there's a couple other locations in mid-cities that are, in Bedford that are open. There's a Steak and Ale that's been empty for a long time. And there's a Harrington's that closed down. They had one down by the ballpark in Arlington.
That's too
and
far.
this one had burned, and they had rebuilt it, and it's been sitting empty for a long time. And it's a really nice place.
I wonder why they'd stick it back up and not reoccupy it.
Well, they did, but then they ran out. They were closed down for so long, rebuilding it the second time that they lost their clientele. But if you were to, it's brick. It's really nice inside. You wouldn't have to change any tile, and the wood's all one color.
See?
The Hofbrau's right there on Central at 183, so it's easy on, easy off.
All right. Thanks, Mike.
Okay.
I think Aaron said at one point that they were going to shut that down because, you know what? He even asked me at one point if we wanted to go halves on that, leave the Hofbrau food. We changed the name, I don't know if you'd leave the Hofbrau in there, but it would be the bar.
Brand it as that, as that kind of food.
It would be the bar, my bar, and they would, keep serving the food. But at that point, I still lived in Plano. I'm never going out that way.
Perfect.
Yeah, I think he built a brand new building and then vacated that one.
Oh, why don't you call him and see if they want to talk about that one?
Okay.
That way I don't have to train anybody. You keep the Hofbrau menu, food, just do a limited one, just like we talked about before. Limited menu, get a few people in there. He's already got the training, but we don't want to change anything.
Gotcha.
We'll change the sign. I'll spiff for that.
Okay.
Nothing else.
I got you.
I bet you don't.
Sign, nothing else.
What do you think about changing the tile?
Love the tile. Stays where it is.
Good. Dan, tell all those people with locations just to email it. Then Trey can look it up and see what they want for it. All right, we'll break. We'll be back.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show. Contenders come and go, but there's only one afternoon champ. The Russ Martin Show on Live 105.3.
Hey, it's Pugs.
And Kelly.
From the Midday Show on Free FM for Autoflex Leasing.
Autoflex Leasing is happy to announce the biggest auto leasing promotion in their history.
Autoflex has millions of dollars available for the purpose of terminating existing auto leases.
Now, why would you want to terminate your auto lease?
Because the new Flex lease is better than the lease you have now.
Unless, of course, you already have a lease from Autoflex.
Every month, we see people just like you trading in their existing leased vehicles from other leasing companies and dealers and replacing them with Autoflex's new Flex lease and lowering their payments.
In some cases, they have kept the same car and simply released it for less money.
It's kind of like refinancing your house. You get to keep it, but you pay less per month.
So no matter where you lease your car, Autoflex can terminate your lease and put you in the Flex lease.
Give them a call at 817 or 972 area codes 234-1234.
That's 817 or 972 234-1234.
For the Autoflex office nearest you. That's area codes 817 or 972 234-1234.
Or can you visit them online
at autoflex.com.
Okay, it's 10:57 p.m. I see, and I'm calling your car insurance company.
Hello, you've reached the office of Paul McKee. My office hours are 9 a.m. to 5 p.m., Monday through Friday. Please leave a message at the beep, and I will get back to you as soon as I can.
Oh, I was afraid of that. Answering machine. Not a good sign. Okay, let's try Geico.
Geico Auto Insurance, this is Dan. How may I help you?
Well, hi there, Dan. Yeah, I wonder, could you answer a kind of a personal question?
Okay, I guess so.
Great. You're not by any chance an answering machine, are you?
No, I'm not.
Not in any way. You're sure about that?
I'm sure.
Great. Good to know, Dan. Thanks.
Okay. Glad I could help.
Talk to a real car insurance specialist 24/7, not to an answering machine. Call 1-800-947-AUTO. That's 1-800-947-AUTO. Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
Race 8 in the Lone Star State, November 6th. Texas Motor Speedway plays host to the inaugural Dickies 500, a pivotal stop in the chase for the Nextel Cup. Tony Stewart, Brian Newman, Jimmy Johnson, Rusty Wallace, Carl Edwards, and the rest of the chasers will continue their charge for NASCAR's top prize. Maybe Dale Earnhardt Jr. can capture glory again at the Great American Speedway, or Jeff Gordon can get that elusive Texas win. Don't miss Albertson's qualifying day, Nextel Cup and Busch Time Trials, along with a Silverado 350 NASCAR Craftsman Truck Race November 4th. The O'Reilly Challenge Busch Race is November 5th, featuring series regulars Martin Truex Jr., Clint Boyer, Reed Sorensen, and a slew of Cup drivers. Call 817-215-8500 or visit TexasMotorspeedway.com for tickets. And for more information about how you can catch the Fort Worth T's Victory Lane Express shuttle to the Speedway during the inaugural Dickies 500 weekend.
The Rolling Stones are back with a bang. Their brand new album, A Bigger Bang, is a genuine band effort written by Mick Jagger and Keith Richards. It's their closest collaboration in 20 years. The LA Times calls it their strongest album since Tattoo You, and the New York Times says it's the best Stones album in 2 decades. A Bigger Bang features 16 brand new Stones tracks. It includes the singles Streets of Love and the smash hit Rough Justice. It's Rough Justice, oh yeah! The Rolling Stones, A Bigger Bang, the back-to-basic Stones album you've been waiting for. A Bigger Bang in stores now.
Okay, when McDonald's came out with the McRib sandwich back in '82, I was there. I remember, got barbecue sauce all over my new parachute pants, but didn't care. It was awesome. And every time McRib came back, I was the first one in line. Awesome. But now I hear McRib might be going away for good. Evidently, there's this thing called the McRib Farewell Tour, and suddenly, bam, no more McRib. Done, finished, game over, man, game over. Well, I, for one, will not go quietly into that sauceless night. I'm going down swinging. If you want to save the McRib, go to McRib.com. It's the McRib Farewell Tour site, and there's a petition you can sign to save the McRib. Tell your friends, tell your neighbors, tell your neighbors' neighbors. Come on, people. Go to McRib.com and sign up to save the McRib. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to get a McRib and a big old Dr. Pepper while the getting's good. Stay saucy. I'm loving it. Only for a limited time at participating stores.
From Universal Pictures.
Listen up. We are now Operation Desert Storm.
Jarhead.
You're a Marine here in Saudi Arabia. Are you glad to be here?
I love it out here. It's a camp or something. Just my parents.
I can hear their bombs and I'm free.
Now.
Welcome to the suck.
From the Academy Award-winning director of American Beauty comes the movie critics are calling a gripping, often bitingly funny view of life on the front lines. Is one of the year's can't-miss movies, unlike any other war film you will ever see. And Gene Shalit calls Jarhead a masterwork. It's more than a movie, it's an experience. Jake Gyllenhaal, Peter Sarsgaard, Chris Cooper, and Jamie Foxx.
I love this job. I thank God for every day that he gives me in the Corps. Hoorah.
Directed by Sam Mendes, rated R, under 17 and a minute without parents. Now playing in theaters everywhere.
Don't miss the Speed Stampede November 4th and 5th on Main Street in downtown Dallas, featuring 2 big concerts. Leanne Womack and Willie Nelson on Friday. And Joan Jett and the Blackhearts and Trace Adkins on Saturday. It's a good time for a great cause. Check it all out at speedstampede.org. Brought to you in part by Budweiser, America's beer. Proceeds benefit Children's Medical Center, Dallas.
Outdoor Life Network is the channel for anyone who loves watching NHL hockey, motocross, rodeo, hunting, and fishing on TV. But if you have Dish Network, you're out of luck because they've just dropped OLN from their channel lineup. DirecTV customers get OLN, so they're enjoying great NHL hockey games and tons of other outdoor sports. Sign up for DirecTV service and you can get OLN too. Plus over 134 other channels for only $41.99 a month in our Total Choice package. Call 1-800-DIRECTV or visit directtv.com. Now's the time to switch to DirecTV so you don't miss another minute of OLN's adrenaline-pumping sports action, like NHL hockey and the Professional Bull Riders World Finals. Call 1-800-DIRECTV or visit directtv.com and sign up with America's #1 satellite service. Ask how to get free equipment and standard installation in up to 4 rooms. That's 1-800-DIRECTV. Call now. Blackout rules apply. Hardware sold separately. Programming and pricing subject to change. Add $4.99 a month for separate programming on second and each additional TV. Conditions apply. Call for details.
This is Free FM.
Live 105.3. Bringing you David Lee Roth. Debuting January 3rd on Free FM. Free FM. Live 105.3.
Now, back to the Russ Martin Show. Call Russ now at 214-787-1053.
All right. You want to pick up where you left off?
Sure.
Okay.
After the bird flu. China and Vietnam reported new bird flu outbreaks in poultry today, despite massive prevention efforts, while Japan prepared to destroy 180,000 birds to stop a suspected outbreak, and Thailand announced plans to distribute its own generic antiviral drug. Everybody's still worried about that. The birds coming. A young man was arrested on charges of spreading viruses, the computer kind, to almost 400,000 military and other computers. They let basically putting armies of electronics under his control, he said. James Entry then charged hackers and spammers for access to the so-called botnets, whatever that is. Among computers infected with the malicious code were machines operated by the Naval Air Warfare Center in China Lake and the Defense Information System Agency. He could get 50 years in prison.
You see this email in the studio account? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 paragraphs?
Yeah.
About working out.
Exercise.
Did you see this, Dan?
Yeah, actually, he sent that one to me as well.
Oh. Dan needs to be corrected. The low-intensity fat-burning zone is a misconception that has been refuted numerous times over the last decade. Okay, so obviously Dr. Venegas is a hack.
Along with every personal trainer that Larry North employs.
As well as Rob.
And Rob, yes.
Yeah.
They don't know.
So obviously when I threw that into my workout, that's when I started losing the weight. But my body obviously was
stupid.
Yeah. My body didn't know the difference.
And didn't read the article.
Yeah. Low-intensity fat-burning zone is a misconception. Refuted. Please stop repeating the misinformation to your listeners. It is true that your body... Well, you tell them. You go on a tirade. Make that your life goal.
He did. Look how long it took to write this.
I ain't reading all of it. It is true that your body preferentially uses fat when it is exercising at low intensities. But this is fat that is stored directly in muscle. The fat we see wagging under the chins of most Texans is not mobilized for use during exercise. I don't give a rat's ass. I didn't say anything about that. No. Burns fat, it burns fat. I lost weight. My pants are loose. Okay?
Simple enough.
Yeah.
Worked. Study complete.
Yeah, you can refute it all you want.
And plus the other thing is when exercise studies are done, for every exercise study that says one thing, there will be another exercise study saying the exact opposite. For the most part, it really breaks down to what works generally for you. Different things work better and worse for different people.
Please stop telling your listeners.
He also mentions in there, I mentioned the marathon runners. He had said they actually have very low body fat, and that the reason why they look the way they do is because of genetics and because of all the road work and everything that makes them look haggard. Basically,
I bet it's because they run all the time and it's eating everything out of their body.
Exactly.
There's no fat on you. There's no fat in the muscles. There's no fat where the fat would store. And I guess at a certain point, it's going to start eating the muscle.
You got it.
Okay. Well, how do you refute that?
You can't. That's science. And that right there is more studies been done on that and confirmed that. You don't even have to have a study. Just it's very simple. look at, say, a professional athlete like a football player, baseball player, and then look at a marathon runner.
Okay.
Rest your case right there. There's your study.
What's a study?
Well, basically, one aesthetically looks better than the other to most people.
Yeah, marathon runners always look like stick drawings.
Yeah,
they do. Well, yeah.
And you know what happens to the women?
Yeah, they stop having periods.
Yeah.
That's Everett's favorite part.
I know.
No more menstruation.
Who was it we had come in? That was the first thing that Everett asked her.
It was a girl from, it's like Vogue or one of the big magazines.
Yeah, Everett looks over. You bleed anymore?
Well, it seemed relevant. She was very thin and ran a lot.
Why do we have somebody in from Vogue?
We had her on the phone, and then
now, I thought somebody was staying in here. And
yeah, they were here. I think.
Yeah.
It happened on 2 occasions. The first time it happened, it was someone in the studio, and then we had someone from Cosmo or Vogue on the phone, and he started to ask it again, and then you told him to shut up.
Yeah.
But it was too late at that point.
In contrast, high-intensity interval training enhances fat. Hey, Dan, the bottom of this email's got his phone number. Get him on the phone.
Love to.
Thank you. In contrast, high-intensity interval training enhances fat burning for prolonged periods after exercise. This is known as post-exercise oxygen consumption. The net result, i.e., over the course of the entire day, is that the higher the intensity of the exercise, the more calories burned and the more fat lost. It is true that the body... Well, so far, he said it is true twice over what we've been talking about.
Correct.
Leave me alone. It is true that the body uses its glycogen.
Yes.
Thank you. Stores during the exercise, but we are worried about the excess post-exercise.
This guy plugging something?
He works for UT Southwestern Medical Center. Please clarify this to the listeners as it may impact their health. You do it. It's your industry. I don't care. All I know is I stay in that zone and I'm burning fat.
And he said it was true, what, 2 or 3 times?
Right.
So it is true.
Yeah. Although it is true, stop. You're out. That's all I'm doing when I'm exercising. I'm the Stacy's Furniture of exercise land.
Burning?
I'm burning fat. Please clarify to the listeners, as it may impact their health. The most important benefit of the high-intensity exercise is that it increases your fitness. The higher your fitness, the lower. I'd like to see a picture of this guy. What do you want to bet? He's a turd.
Probably find him on their website.
He didn't answer the phone?
No, it was his direct voicemail into work.
Mm-hmm.
So I imagine he's already left for the day.
Well, he's obviously a listener. He could call in.
Yeah, John McGavick. You call in and correct me. Sorry about the long email, but this is a very important issue that seems to come up very often on the show. Obviously, this is a sensitive issue with him.
Yes.
What do you mean you're burning fat? It's ridiculous. It's his stance, basically.
No, his stance is you're burning fat. You could just do it a better way.
I don't even know I got that out of it.
I'm not sure why.
Here's the best thing I like about it. If I could run 6 miles an hour as opposed to 8 and I'm still burning fat, that's all I care about. 2 things are going on. I'm not beating my ass up and I'm probably not pounding my knees.
And therefore, you're more likely to stick with it as opposed to, kicking your own ass, 3-4 days a week.
Right. Because when I was going up to 8 or whatever, I didn't want to go the whole 20 minutes or half an hour. At 6, pretty good pace. You can talk. You can look around. You're not really out of breath. It's comfortable.
Not as miserable, yeah.
All right, go ahead.
Okie dokie. Somebody may have let the cat out of the Walmart Black Friday bag a little bit early. Looks like the number one retailer is ready to aggressively attack prices and going to do some very, very low pricing the day after Thanksgiving. Here's what you can expect. A Hewlett-Packard Pavilion notebook computer for $398. Hewlett-Packard PhotoSmart E317 digital camera for $98.88. A Lexmark all-in-one printer, scanner, copier, only $39.88. Things like that. They're going to just right after.
How'd this get out?
This apparently snuck out.
Came out like Monday.
On the internet?
Just down the
yeah, I mean, from someone, it's been on all the financial news networks that someone within Walmart, they sent out a memorandum saying this is what we're going to do, and they leaked it out.
Oh.
But they don't normally like for it to come out a week early because then other retailers have a chance to.
Well, it's 3 weeks. It's like 3 weeks early. So
Well,
they're not.
plus everybody, even people that go to Walmart, now they're going to wait till the day after Thanksgiving to go buy any of that crap.
Yeah, why pay more now?
And now their competitors have enough time to adjust.
They'll have consumer electronics, DVDs, home products, and toys. FEMA's Michael Brown, have you heard about this? He was all worried about his clothing that day. His number one concern during Katrina was his clothes. So whatever you're about to hear comes from a series of emails he wrote in the midst of the Hurricane Katrina disaster, which had just been released, by the way, by a congressional panel investigating everything that went down. Katrina hit on August the 29th, and Brown was one of the first FEMA officials on the scene. Cindy Taylor, FEMA's Deputy Director of Public Affairs, wrote to him, quote, "You look fabulous." And I'm not talking about the makeup. Brown wrote her right back, "I got the shirt at Nordstrom's. Are you proud of me?" And then followed up an hour later with, "If you look at my lovely FEMA attire, you'll really vomit. I am a fashion god." And he went back and forth with talking about his clothes and his hair and how he should roll up his sleeves because it looks like he's doing more work.
There was an email that started it all saying, "Look at President Bush. Even he has his sleeves rolled up. You need to roll up your sleeves so it looks like you're working."
Yeah. At least come across with that image. Don't do nothing.
No. Sweat a little bit. Wipe a little dirt right here on your cheek.
Who's running the thing now?
I don't know who's. I mean, Chertoff I think, is taking a more hands-on deal with FEMA right now. And then
Still sounds like they're screwing stuff up. Because you got refugees in North Texas that are getting kicked out because they're supposed to have. Personally, I don't care what they do with them. You've had a couple of months living someplace. If you still haven't secured something,
you probably weren't gonna.
Yeah, I don't care.
Well, and the problem is that, from what I've understood, a lot of these people, instead of going to FEMA and saying, "What do we need to do?" they've gone to the news media and saying, "We're going to get kicked out."
See what they're doing to us?
Yeah.
Well, all right. How's FEMA going to know where you are?
That's what FEMA said. Is none of these people have contacted us. We have plans for them to keep under a roof over their heads and everything else.
They have tons and tons and tons of literally trailers lining up in these fields, and FEMA doesn't know where to get to people. Where
to put in them?
Yeah, where to get to them.
Well, the problem is a lot of these people don't want to go to these trailers. But at some point, FEMA's got to go. Here's what you're going to get.
Yeah. Here's the assistance.
You're not getting a 3-bedroom house on a nice street.
Right. This isn't a windfall.
Yeah. I guess a lot of them think we're going to get to stay where we are.
Some of them did.
Well, there was a statistic released that, in New Orleans, only, I think it was like 9% of the people had flood insurance. But yet the government's going to have to pay basically for everyone.
Why?
Because that's just what's going to happen. And so
why? You had your chance. You knew you were in a, well, I don't know if, did they know they were in a flood zone?
They knew they lived under
below sea level.
Below sea level.
But the thinking is probably the greater harm comes from not rebuilding. I mean, if you rebuild the place as a whole, granted you spend more money, but in the long run, you reestablish the infrastructure and things move forward.
Well, and basically what they're now proposing is legislation saying, you know what, you have to, if you live below, like in a flood zone, you have to buy this. Or if you don't, you're not getting any, you flood.
Why would you have to change legislation for that? You didn't buy flood insurance. You don't get any money. And we're not bailing you out.
Just like any other kind of insurance.
Yeah. I bet if something happens to my house and I didn't have that particular insurance,
screwed.
Yeah, you think the government's going to come out and re-roof my house or whatever it is that happened?
Yeah.
Tired of helping people. I don't care if they stick every one of them on the street. You've had a couple of months. I know it was tragic. I'm sorry you couldn't get out. I'm sorry everything that happened from start to finish. But the places where they're staying, they still have to pay, mortgage on the apartments and maintenance and everything else that goes along.
And some people have gotten jobs, gotten apartments, and got back on their feet. So it's possible.
Right. You want to let them sit around. I don't care. I don't care what they do with them. I don't care if they ever get fed again.
Well, we will. As the government, we will. We'll continue to house them as long as we can. No, we're never going to see FEMA walk in and go, get out of this apartment, and we don't care where you stay. It's not going to happen.
Yeah, sooner or later it will, but it's no time soon.
And they know that. Because most likely they've been bilking the government for a while.
Yeah, this is just another stage in their life. Assistance coming from someplace else.
The government owes me this.
Yeah.
How was that? The main attitude you saw with the people that were getting up on the cameras.
Sense of entitlement.
Yes. Where's this government? Where's my money? Where's my call? Where's my Red Cross card?
Yeah.
Mine.
Why the hell was your dumbass living in a flood zone?
With 4 days to get out.
Yeah, you knew the hurricane was coming. That big, round, fuzzy thing in the Gulf. You knew it was coming right at your ass.
I bet you had a TV to watch it on.
It's only 19 inch.
Oh, no wonder you didn't know about the hurricane.
Yeah.
Looked kind of small.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't have cable.
Didn't look too threatening on the TV set. I thought it was cartoons.
Round and round.
Hurricane
and round.
Stimpy.
Yeah, look, the Tasmanian devil's about to get us. Hey, look, here comes Valerie.
All right. On that note, coming in January, it's finally here. NASCAR romance novels. NASCAR has signed a book deal with Harlequin Enterprises, the world's leading publisher of women's romance novels. The debut NASCAR. Have you seen the things you can buy for NASCAR? Mm-mm. And I don't mean it as a driver. I mean as a person going out.
A fan.
Fan.
This is why the NASCAR is the business model every other sport is starting to try to copy. Just in corporate sponsorships, NFL gets $480 million a year, corporate sponsorships. NASCAR gets $1.5 billion a year.
This is just Tony Stewart's stuff. And this isn't all of them. Die-cast cars, several different sizes and varieties.
All right.
Hats, T-shirts, jackets, women's wear, sweatshirts, fleece, polos, casual apparel, jerseys, bottoms, ain't even close to getting finished. Footwear, youth, infant, home decor, bags and cases, furniture, bed and bath, clocks, dinnerware, flags and banners, office furnishings, prints, posters, photos, house keys, tailgating accessories like the Tony Stewart Big Go Griller on the back of that.
Is there a picture?
On the back of that truck.
If you go to their website, go to NASCAR.com.
And I'm guessing with all these products, it's just like the NFL. Instead of Tony Stewart, Big Go Griller, the other one might be Dale Earnhardt Jr. Big Go Griller.
Exactly.
Yep. Same thing?
Yep.
All right.
All righty. Car accessories, collectibles, scanners and headsets, authentic race memorabilia, poker, books, audio, DVDs, videos, golf, jewelry, watches, almost done, toys, wallets, holiday seasonal, and trading cards.
And Gene Simmons is leaning back on a bunch of amateurs.
Call me when you got coffins for NASCAR.
Yeah. Line 2? Yeah. Yes, Dave.
Hey, man. I've listened to you all the time, every day. I've listened to y'all 24/7, but here's the deal.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of them people down in Louisiana, they know they're living in a flood zone and all that, but a lot of them's on fixed income. They can't afford that kind of insurance.
I don't care.
And, well, I know you don't.
Why is it I'm always responsible, and I say I'm talking about people who have jobs that contribute to society. Why is it we got to be responsible for everybody else?
Well, we're not really responsible.
If I'm going to have to pay for it sooner or later, yeah, I'm responsible. If the government's going to bail these people out because they were too stupid to buy flood insurance, then yeah, I'm paying for it.
Well, what about the senior citizens that can't afford it?
I'm tired of helping everybody. Nobody
don't help every individual.
If it's coming out of my taxes, I'm helping everybody. Anybody that gets any assistance from the government, some of that come from me.
Well, I got grandkids. They got a little assistance coming to them.
Why? What's wrong with them?
Because, the parents are split up, and, daddy's got to raise the babies and all that.
Okay.
He makes minimum wages working for Walmart.
All right. How many kids does he have?
2.
Okay. Why do you have 2 kids if he can't afford them?
He did it first because him and his wife both work.
All right.
for Walmart.
So nobody planned ahead.
That's right.
All right. So now I get to eat that too.
Oh. Is that how you look at it?
That's exactly the way I'm looking at it.
Well, that's the wrong way to look at it.
I don't care. You got people who don't produce anything. They add nothing back to society, and they sit there and they suck and they suck and they suck until they're dead.
Well, not necessarily. He's stepping up in the world. He's coming on up. He's away from Walmart. He's cashed this little stock bull crap in. Walmart's one of them little countries,
I got a better chance to understand what Close said than what he did right then.
Last thing he said was Walmart was one of them countries.
He did. I'm almost with him on that one.
Yeah.
And it's always somebody that's sitting there sucking cash already from the government that's pissed off.
Man, yeah.
How come you don't want to help these people? Because I don't want to.
They're down.
And you know what? Really, nobody wants to, but we're forced to. If we were all giving and really cared, you'd have organization set up that would take the cash in and the government wouldn't have to do dick. But because we don't, then they take it from us.
Mm-hmm. That's why the Red Cross for the first time had to go out and take out like a $340 million loan.
Nobody wants to help. Well, and after a certain point, I don't blame them. I got stuff that I want to spend my time doing as far as helping out with the animal shelter, Operation Kindness, and the foundation. That's my stuff. That's my choice. Don't come and take money from me and make me give it to somebody.
Especially folks, like you said, are not productive. And after 3 or 4 weeks, you could find a job in the Dallas-Fort Worth area doing something.
Right. It's not going to be great. It's not going to be your first choice. But that's why they label this thing a tragedy. You have to make adjustments.
And these people, I mean, like he's talking about, they were renters, low income. They're going to get $25,000 probably a family to replace their belongings and go on. I mean, and they could start over and make a different start.
They could. They won't. They still on the phone? Oh, I'm sorry.
One community went to offer people jobs. There's people out there like that. But I'm talking about the ones that really want to get up on their feet and get with it.
Dave, everybody's got an excuse why they want to suck cash out of the government, and I'm tired of hearing them.
Well, I pay my taxes just like you pay your taxes. I don't live as extravagant as you, and I don't have all the people behind me you have behind you. But I tell you what.
Oh, well, that's got
people. I'm talking about senior citizens and people like that.
All right.
I understand. We need to help them. Because without them, we wouldn't be here to start with. I mean, think about it.
We help them regardless.
Yeah.
You work hard. I remember when you and JD was on TV and all that. I used to watch all in. I've watched you through the years, and I listen, like I said, 24/7. Some of them people couldn't afford that.
Okay.
Now, I'm talking about the young.
All right. Yeah, you missed the point. And my point is, I'm a rotten person. I'm sick of helping people that don't want to do anything, and most
Somebody
of them
don't want to help themselves. I don't blame you being sick.
All right. How come after 2 or 3 months? How come after 2 or 3 months, these people still got no jobs?
Nothing.
And I'm not talking about your old people or his kids in the Walmart land.
Yeah. No, there's a 7-Eleven by my store, by my house. Hiring. Sign in the door.
Go all sorts of places. You see help wanted, but the problem is those are jobs people don't want to take.
$7 or $8 an hour.
Well, then you have I have kids. Who's going to watch my kids? I can't afford to go to work. So since I can't afford to go to work, the government's going to have to support us.
And it's more cost effective to stay home.
Yeah. Why? The government's going to give me more to sit home. And you know what? A lot of that's our fault.
Absolutely.
You're going to reward people for being lazy Fs.
We always have. Have another baby, you get more cash.
No, we haven't always, but
I know
late
you
60s.
You go back to the Johnson administration. Did you see that email? That's not really related. The guy that sent us an email that called us idiots because we were, hang on. Let me see if it's still in here. Oh, here's a good one. The subject line is Blackies. Hang on, let me read the Blackies. I didn't hear you do one fundraiser when the hurricane hit. So here's your chance to redeem yourself and help people in need. I don't know if you heard or not, but many of the folks who lost everything in the storms received temporary housing and free rent. Well, that expires today. When did this come in? Tuesday. That expires today for many, and they're back to having nowhere to house their families. Why don't you make a real difference and help these people? Or is it that you aren't going to do anything because they're black? That's exactly what it is. It's got nothing to do. I don't care what the color is. It's
frustrating.
I'm tired of people sitting there waiting for us to do something for them.
Screaming into the cameras. The government's not doing enough. They didn't get here fast enough.
Somebody needs to pistol whip Kanye West for the thing about President Bush doesn't care about black people.
Yeah, 50 Cent.
That's got to be one of the most irresponsible things come out of anybody's mouth. Why don't you wait, see what happened, before you get on national television and blow that out?
At a relief effort.
Yeah.
It wasn't like at a concert.
And at that point, you alienated a bunch of white people watching because, why do I want to give that? He just called President Bush a racist. I was about to give some cash. It was more important to Kanye to make his own personal statement and get that out than to do what he was there to do, help raise money for these people. You want to help raise money? That's cool because that's your choice.
Read what's on the prompter.
Yeah. That was set up for a reason, not for you to get on and say President Bush doesn't like black people. We all know it, but you don't. There's no reason to say it. Really?
Yeah.
What kind of sports team did he own?
It was a baseball team.
All right, then.
Possibly.
Mm-hmm.
Possibly.
He likes Puerto Ricans.
I understand.
I don't understand any of those. Who's on the hotline?
It's Johnny from Operation Kindness.
We're behind. You all right? Call her about what?
About the cat.
You can talk to her now. I'll make this quick. Hi, Johnny.
Hey, Russ.
We got to do this quick. We're out of time.
Oh, okay.
What do you got?
Well, the big thing is Canines, Cats, and Cabernet on Sunday.
This
wine tasting and auction.
This Sunday?
This Sunday. You got your invitation. You got your free your comp tickets. I hope.
Don't look at me. I didn't ask for that.
I know.
No, JD is.
Huh?
You can't pay?
I didn't ask for it.
Okay.
No, he didn't ask for it, but as a member of our advisory board, that's one of the many perks.
See?
Uh-huh.
I'm on the advisory board.
I understand you are.
Ask me. I've been on the advisory board for, I think, 6 years. Ask me how many meetings I've been to.
How many meetings you've been to?
Mm-mm.
Wasn't that one of the requirements that you don't have to come to any meetings?
So what does he do as an advisor?
This.
Yeah. I let them on the air, promote what's going on.
Okay.
From time to time, they get something from the show.
Okay. It's a good plan.
I didn't ask, how much is it? I didn't look.
It's $65 at the door.
Oh, hell no.
It was $55 in advance, but the early registration has closed. But you can still show up at the door, 4 to 7 p.m. at the Infomart on Sunday. All the details are still on our website.
All right.
And it really is going to be an awesome event this year. We have almost $60,000 worth of items for the silent and live auctions. That's a record. We've never had that much, and it's great, great stuff.
And you go. And actually, you know what? For $65, it's not bad because you walk around the room, and there are different wines and brandies.
Maybe.
Well, I got toasted on something one year, and it wasn't wine. It was some type of liquor, whiskey, whatever.
All right, set up the different tables. You just go by and taste?
Yeah.
Cool.
We have 4 different wine stations, 4 food stations. We have desserts and coffee at the end.
And how long does it last?
3 hours.
Yeah, so for 3 hours, for $65, you can walk around and sample stuff. And then they throw the auction in at the end.
Sure, because then you toasted.
Yeah.
Well, then you have the silent auction where you can walk around sipping your cocktail and then bid on stuff.
Yeah, by the end of the thing, the silent was all I could get into.
Same reason they get you liquored up at the casinos.
Yeah.
They know what they're doing.
Yeah. All right. Everything's on the website, operationkindness.org?
Yep.
Okay.
Hey, Johnny?
Yes.
Do y'all have any bulldogs?
No.
Okay.
Not at this time.
Why do you want one?
Friend of mine's looking for one.
All right.
But Chloe is due a kitten or a cat.
You're going to go to the cat?
Yeah, I'll call you tomorrow or Monday on that.
Okay, because that fellow made the donation for your adoption fee.
So it's going to in escargot, or what do you call it?
Escrow.
Escrow. Yeah, cool.
They're going to put his cat in escrow?
Escargot.
Inside a snail.
Yes.
All right. 972-418-PAWS, P-A-W-S.
Right.
Thank
Thanks
you.
a lot.
All right.
See you Sunday.
All right. Dan, what is line 9 really quick? I got to go.
When JD was doing the birthdays at the beginning, you didn't know who Pat Tillman was, and he didn't appreciate it because he felt that that's very uncharacteristic of you, especially given your support of police and fire in the military.
Why would I know somebody from the NFL? Is that what the guy was in?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. And hang on. Why would I know somebody from the football league?
Russ, it's not that he was from the football league, but he was a person who gave up his career in the football league and went to fight for our country. As soon as you would go and leave your radio career and go fight for our country, people would remember you many years.
You're not answering that. You're not answering the question. Why would I know anybody from the NFL?
It's not that he was from the NFL.
That's what he was famous for. That's the only reason anybody knew who he was because he was in the NFL.
Well, see, that might be your opinion, but that's where you're wrong.
Well, hang on a second. You're not going to win this one. You're talking about me. You're back on hold, and you can sit there until I'm done. Your issue is I didn't know who it was. I didn't know who it was because I didn't know who it was. Now,
not that you didn't know who he was, Russ. That's
what?
not my issue at all. My Russ is that you glossed over today as a day of remembrance because it was his birthday.
All right. And, hang on. When this happened, we talked about him at length. Where were you that day?
I was with you listening to that.
All right. Well, then it was handled. Then it was handled once. I'm sorry it doesn't go over the way that you want to every day.
That's okay. That's why I just called to say it's not like you, Russ, not to...
It's exactly like me not to know who somebody is.
Well, not to not know who he is, but to remember him for a day that he died upon. This was his birthday.
Hold on. Did we bring it up?
Yes, and you glossed over it.
Did we bring it up?
Yes.
You're out.
Easy.
Or you can say, or you better still be there. Hello?
Hey, Russ.
I'm going to scream at you for a minute because I lost the other guy. It's easy for you to do that. Quit it.
We've never had an argument over the birthdays before. I feel honored.
What do you want me to do?
Nothing.
The guy's birthday, we brought it up. I asked who it was. You said who it was. We're done.
That's it. That's all you could do.
You didn't devote enough time to it. He apparently has some sort of time frame.
Well, the time. You go set up a memorial for the guy someplace. What have you done? What did you do? Hold on a second. Justin.
Yes, sir.
What did you do? Did you set up a memorial?
No.
So what did you do for this? What was his name?
Pat Tillman.
Yeah. What did you do for Pat Tillman? Thank you. Don't call me. What were you going to say, Trey?
I was just going to say, although what he did was noble, it doesn't, of the other 2,000 plus lives we've lost over in Afghanistan and Iraq, it doesn't diminish them anymore.
Oh, no, it does. Obviously, all the other people that died doesn't make any difference because they didn't give up a pro football career.
Walked away from all that money.
Right. They walked away from their family. They walked away from their home. So how come he didn't call when we've talked about other soldiers? Or we gave the birthday of somebody else who died overseas. You know why? Because they didn't play football.
Exactly.
And none of the other sacrifices matter because they didn't give up millions of dollars.
Good point.
Thanks, Trey.
Welcome.
I like that bit, though. Screaming at other people because I lost the line that I had.
That's good.
All right. Anything else, Dan? Yes? What?
Yeah, I'd take line one real quick. He was over in Iraq.
Oh. Hi, Jason.
How you doing, Russ?
Good.
My question is, I understand he played in the NFL and he went and fought for his country, but what's the big deal about, talking about it? Because you don't hear about anyone else over there who died or anyone else, hundreds of guys die over there and you never even hear about it.
Doesn't make any difference because we don't know who they were. They weren't famous. They didn't give up their celebrity to go fight for their country. Is that a cool thing for the guy to do? Yeah. But other people give up different things. Just because it's not as, grandiose as a football career doesn't mean it still wasn't a sacrifice.
Exactly. And it's, I actually used to, take dead bodies off aircraft, and I didn't know who any of them were, but no one back here does either. And what's the point in totally, making a big deal out of it just because he played in the NFL?
That's exactly what he wanted because the guy gave up something more than anybody else gave up. Obviously, his life was worth more to lose. That's what he said. Thank you, sir, for calling. All right. I knew I'd weasel out of this.
Yeah, it was good.
Thanks.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show.
With 24 months, 0% financing, LASIK is more affordable than ever before. Don't wait. Call Carter Eye Center today, 214-696-2020.
Number one in every damn category possible.
That's not good.
The Russ Martin Show.
Live 105.3.
You do it. No, you do it. Rock, paper, scissors. 1, 2, 3. Ha! Excuse me.
Oh, hi.
Do you think I could hold that?
Well, I guess.
Ooh, I want to taste. Can I? I've never had anything quite like that before. Oh, my. It feels really good going down.
Ladies, excuse me, ladies.
It's so smooth. Oh, my. And light. Oh, and it has a little extra.
Ladies, please. That's mine.
Oh, I want more.
Stampede Light, a refreshing new light beer with a little extra plus in it. Next time you make a beer run, make it a Stampede.
Like fast cars? How about great deals on electronics? Race down to Fry's Electronics Arlington this weekend to have your picture taken with a Panasonic Bush NASCAR. These cars are as hot as the deals that Fry's is offering on the latest and greatest in Panasonic products. See the newest plasma technology like the stunning Panasonic Viera Plasma HD TV, perfect for watching the big race in high def. The only thing better than seeing it in Panasonic high def is being there. And there's nothing better to capture all the high-speed action than Panasonic digital video and digital still cameras. The Panasonic Ultra Compact Digital Camcorder features 3 CCD technology. It's big video quality in a small camcorder shell. And you'll learn how to convert your favorite homemade videos directly to DVDs. Prefer photos? Panasonic Lumix digital cameras take the sharpest and clearest still pictures, featuring the world-famous Leica lens. Lumix is the choice of race photographers the world over. Don't miss it. The Panasonic NASCAR will only be at Fry's Electronics Arlington this weekend, November 5th and 6th, from 11 a.m. to 5 p.m. each day. You won't want to let this one pass you by. Check out the action at Fry's Electronics at I-20 and Matlock in Arlington.
This is a notice of public sale. No wholesalers or dealers permitted. Due to the recent success of the pre-auto auction, Trophy Nissan, that's Trophy Nissan, has again been selected as the official site for the pre-auto auction event. Today through Monday, 5 days, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Monday. Over 2,000 titled, repossessed, and lease return vehicles will be sold prior to auction. High-quality, low-mileage pre-owned vehicles. $19 down delivers. Selling prices from $500 to $50,000. Payments from $79 to $579. Pre-owned vehicles at auction prices. All makes, all models, with new shipments arriving daily. Registration begins at 8 a.m. and every vehicle will go. Call 1-800-408-5555. 1-800-408-5555. Or log on to trophynissan.com. See the Dallas Morning News app for more details. Today through Monday, 5 days. The pre-auto auction event only at Trophy Nissan. Sold at up to $300.
KLLI, Dallas Fort Worth, Live 105.3. Back to the Russ Martin Show.
What happened during that break is exactly the stuff we would leave. We did the webcast.
Yeah.
You leave that in.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Priceless.
You're right.
That's why they call it free FM.
Yeah, it'd be free.
We still may do that. Once a month, do an hour show after 7 o'clock. Have them stream it on my website. And you don't have to deal with the FCC.
It'd be a blast.
Yeah, we could cuss and everything.
Yeah.
Great.
But you don't want to do it all the time because it's like anything else. Once you throw out the F word, that word's dead.
Yeah.
2? All right. Yes, John.
Russ.
Yes,
sir.
sir.
The guy that you had on that hung up the phone on you or whatever before you started yelling,
right.
That guy just really ticks me off. I was a self-employed electrician making $110,000 a year. My unit got called up. I left. I was gone for a year and 3 months. When I came back, I didn't have a business to run anymore. And now I'm working for somebody else again until I can get enough money to start over. And, I'm sorry that Pat Tillman lost his life. I'm so glad that I didn't. I gave up, too. My family gave up. My 8-year-old son didn't get to see Daddy for a year and 3 months. Where does that guy get off that Pat Tillman did so much and he should be remembered?
Because he knew who he was. He didn't know who you were. And that's
It's the long and short of it.
right. There's nothing else to it after that. He didn't know you, so as a result, you're not worth remembering.
Well, that stinks. And that's the nicest way I can put it.
I appreciate what you did.
Well, I appreciate that, Russ.
All right. Thank you, sir. Yeah, that's out of character from me. Not to know somebody that was in the NFL.
Football player was married to you.
When you brought up the name, I thought you were talking about the stuttering guy.
Mel Tillis.
Yeah. Maybe boom, boom, out go the lights.
Pat Trevor?
Yeah.
I don't know anybody in the NFL. The only name I remember is Raphael Septien.
No. No. You don't remember. anything about him other than his fabulous kicking career.
We were very close. We were on the road when I played for the Cowboys in the late. Don't write this down as a promo because it's not going to be funny. In the late 70s.
Yeah.
When I was the
to O'Malley.
Strong safety.
What? Yeah, safety.
Safety?
Number
Yeah.
21.
I was a safety for the Cowboys.
And I forgot, what does a safety do again?
Last line of defense. Cover wide receivers. Slow down. Make tackles for running backs. What else?
Be that true. You can't say it.
That's the name I remember from the NFL. Raphael.
You guys were buddies.
Would be on the road. He'd sleep in the room next to me. About 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, he'd drill a hole in the wall.
He didn't.
Stick it through.
Why didn't you get a different room sometime?
I don't know how we always end up in the adjoining rooms, but every night about 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, he'd drill a hole in the wall or put in a door. Stick it through.
Suck it!
I'm tired.
I no sleepy. Suck it.
He never went away.
Yeah.
No.
It made him tired.
I don't want to hear this.
I had a game to play the next day.
I understand.
Thank you.
Back up to it.
No, Russell. Jesus.
Soccer style.
Yeah.
He just blew out whatever he's drinking out of his nose. I bet whiskey burns too.
Does that burn? Soccer? Why is that soccer style?
I don't know.
All right, let's go out on that. You ready?
Yeah, I'm all set.
All right. Hang on.
That's how he kicks.
Watch this. Watch Trey. Say it again, Eric.
Soccer style.
See, came up with a new term. You want to play under, Dan?
Okay.
Turn on the amps, Chloe. Plugs only go for about a minute, right?
You gonna play with me, right?
Huh? Yeah. Mine on?
Oh, cord.
The cord you give me's got a short in it.
Well, it's your cord.
Well, hurry up. I gotta go. See if it's gonna come on. Is it?
I'll hold it.
All right, hold on. We doing the same thing?
Yeah.
All right, you're gonna pick it up in the middle?
Yeah.
All right. You got it, Claude?
Yeah.
All right, hold on, Dan. Let me set levels in here. Start talking.
All right. For more information about the Russ Martin Show, pictures, links, video, and more, just go to russmartin.com to get answers to any question you may ever have about the show. Just go to russmartin.info. If you want to email the show, and only during the show, just send that to studio@russmartin.com. The other show websites, johndavidryan.com, thegranddragon.com, and DJRussos.com, GailLightfoot.com, DJGlow.com, and RobRiddlemoser.com. For law issues, you can contact Everett Newton at DallasAttorney.com or call 214-823-LAWS. To make a donation or adopt a pet, go to OperationKindness.org or call 972-418-LAWS. For more information about Spittleville, go to Spittleville.com. For Black 80's weather information website, go to weathernig.com. Limo service for the Russ Martin Show is provided by Limo George. His website, limogeorge.com. And the official site for KLLI is live1053.com.
Turn them off.
Very nice.
What's the matter, E?
I didn't know if it was over.
Yeah, we're done.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll just do this dry.
Race 8. Stop in the chase for the Nextel Cup. Tony Stewart, Ryan Newman, Jimmy Johnson, Rusty Wallace, Carl Edwards, and the rest of the Chasers will continue their charge for NASCAR's top prize. Maybe Dale Earnhardt Jr. can capture glory again at the Great American Speedway. Or Jeff Gordon can get that elusive Texas win. Don't miss Albertson's qualifying day, Nextel Cup and Busch Time Trials, along with a Silverado 350 NASCAR Craftsman Truck Race November 4th. The O'Reilly Challenge Busch Race is November 5th, featuring series regulars Martin Truex Jr., Clint Boyer, Reed Sorensen, and a slew of Cup drivers. Call 817-215-8500 or visit TexasMotorspeedway.com for tickets and for more information about how you can catch the Fort Worth T's Victory Lane Express shuttle to the Speedway during the inaugural Dickies 500 weekend.
And the winner is number 28. Number 28 is a winner.
I won!
Oh, I'm sorry. 10.
But...
The winner is 10.
No!
Hey, accuracy is important, especially when it comes to money. At Progressive Direct, we're sure about the numbers we give you for competitors' car insurance rates because we spend thousands of hours every week making sure they're accurate. You'll have what you need to make a smart decision, and that could save you hundreds. So for numbers you can count on, start your quote today. You'll get our direct rate plus accurate rates for our top competitors. Visit Progressive.com/talk or call 888-594-5285. That's Progressive.com/talk or call 888-594-5285. Think easier. Think Progressive.
Progressive Halcyon Insurance Company and its affiliates, Maple Village, Ohio. Rate comparison available in most situations.
This Saturday night on Spike TV, The Ultimate Fighter 2 season finale, live from the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas. The main event features welterweights Nick Diaz and Season 1 Ultimate Fighter Diego Sanchez.
But he gets on a TV show, and then he wins one fight. Now they put him on a main event. Until someone could beat me, I'm here. So get used to it.
But first, who will be crowned the new Ultimate Fighters? See the welterweight and heavyweight finalists battle for the title of Season 2 Ultimate Fighters. The finals, and Diaz versus Sanchez.
If you're getting paid more than me, I'm definitely going to be a little more excited about this ass whooping I'm going to put down on you.
I will pass this guard, and I will be on top, and those elbows will be dropping, and bones will be breaking.
An explosive night of hard-hitting, jaw-dropping, bone-crushing UFC action. This Saturday night, live on Spike TV. The Ultimate Fighting Championship, as real as it gets. Cards subject to change.
When people hear Wachovia for the first time, they often wonder what it stands for. It is an uncommon name, one that you'll be seeing more of now the South Trust has joined forces with Wachovia. As for what it stands for, to many, Wachovia means the convenience of banking online, by phone, and at ATMs and financial centers from Connecticut to Florida to Texas. If you're planning for the future, Wachovia is the experienced advisors of one of the country's largest financial institutions.